They're racing, and Saturday began splendidly for all six. Outside, Val and Mia Baby with good speed. St. Serena's a fast Minnesotan rolling up into third, and Sea Levels to the outside of that one. Now we have three astern. After that, the gray is 12 Star striding along, 5 out of it, and about 3 clear from Chasing Shadows, looking to win 3 in a row from 8 lengths out of it into the far turn, and we still have 3 abreast. St. Serena closest to the rail, Mia Baby in the sandwich, Val 3 wide. After that, Sea Level and 12 Stars, and Chasing Shadows is chasing Equine Athletes from 9 out of it, and they come to the top of the stretch, and the 3-horse pace battle continues to intensify. St. Serena at 12-1, keeping the blue blinkers in front. Val is game on the outside at 5-1, Mia Baby between them. Sea Level right behind those 3. 12 Stars, the 3-5 favorite, has dropped out of it to last, but only 3 lengths from the lead. Up goes Val. Outside of that, Chasing Shadows at 5-1, and now they're chasing the streaker. That's 3 in a row for Chasing Shadows. And they're racing. Annalie Speedy, and Annalie, the fast Minnesotan, is in search of the lead. Diplomatica, 4.5-1, also going speedily. Scent of Success watches those two from 3 out of it. The same distance clear from Dirt Flirt. Then we come to Big Bad Diva in search of 2 wins in a row from about 10 out of it. After that, Midnight Current, the favorite, is to the outside of Golden Gopher, and those 2 Minnesotans track 12 lengths from the front, and the front belongs to Diplomatica. Diplomatica and LAV trying to steal the show. Annalie attaches to that one to the outside, just a half back. Now it's 6 to Scent of Success. Midnight Current is beginning to roll in, out of last, now third last, 6 from the front, and rolling up to the outside of that 6, Dirt Flirt, and they're all converging on Diplomatica. After that, Big Bad Diva scooting through to the inside, 4 out of it, complexion changing. Up goes Annalie, and Annalie takes a narrow lead. Diplomatica slugs it out with her. Outside of that, Dirt Flirt behind them, Scent of Success. Midnight Current, the Canterbury Park Horse of the Year a couple of years ago, swings wide for the drive, and Canterbury Immortality is a menacing presence. Up goes Scent of Success. Midnight Royal to the outside, trying to run down this 7 into the final football field. Scent of Success, 19-1. That scent smells good. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Jupiter Mission is on an early speed mission, and Jupiter Mission has those orange blinkers in front, darts down to the inside. Run with Heart, high-headed off the heels of that one. Run with Heart at 3.5-1, a bit ranked, but now settling down. And Rockstar Red comes rocking and rolling through to the inside to contest the lead with Legally Ready alongside that 4. Jupiter Mission outbroke the field, led for for about 5 seconds, now is 5 lengths out of it, and Run With Heart in the turf debut, guided to the outside, 5 lengths from the lead. Hold Your Applause, trying to win 2 in a row, tightly held. Hold Your Applause, 7 from the front, and after that, Rejection Hurts. Up the barn side they go with about a half mile to travel, and Rockstar Red leads it by half. In second is Legally Ready, 2.5. Behind that, Hold Your Applause comes skirting through to the inside. The 7's on the move to the inside of Jupiter Mission. Run With Heart beginning to unwind, 5 out of it. And outside of that one, Rejection Hurts getting the worst of it from a wide standpoint, but on the move. And Rockstar Red kicks clear at 5-1. Rockstar Red tugging them along with a 2-length lead. Outside of that, we have Hold Your Applause. Hold Your Applause to the inside, right off the heels of the leader, and Rejection Hurts surging to the outside. Now Hold Your Applause gets the light of day. Here comes Hold Your Applause, and there goes Hold Your Applause. Much best. Here they come, and they're racing. Papa Rizzo with that patented early speed. Blue Skies and Angels flashing speed at 25-1. Bumper Pool in the turf debut. Coily drafts in behind the leaders. And now we have Forrest Stern around the turn, and they're going quickly. Papa Rizzo with an arrow lead. Direct Action revs up and takes the lead. And as they corner Direct Action at 18-1 with some good early speed action. Papa Rizzo relegated to second. Mountain Pine lay third. After that, Blue Skies and Angels. Then we come to Bumper Pool, 8 lengths out of it, and to the inside of Meet Joe. That 8-year-old is third last. Sarge's Sermon, second last, into the inside of Coastal Waters. And the field is covered by 9 as they head into the far turn. And this long shot Direct Action leads it by a half. Papa Rizzo guided to the outside and goes on the attack. And Papa Rizzo trying to be the big daddy in race 4. Papa Rizzo puts the green blinkers in front of Direct Action, who fights back gamely. Behind them, Blue Skies and Angels. On the far outside, Coastal Waters from last is closing in fast at 4.5-1. Sarge's Sermon, he also gets the light of day. Sarge's Sermon, Papa Rizzo, and outside of that, Coastal Waters. It's a spine tingler. Sarge's Sermon, 3.5-1. Too good. Sarge's Sermon, gamely. And they're racing. They popped as 1 for Oscar, and heading to the lead, Minnesotan Sam Says at 3-1, joined by Cal L. Cal L at 12-1, flashes good speed, and Cal L is taking the lead from Sam Says, and they're going quickly. Outside of that is Got Ghosted in his turf debut. Even Wider Out is back to selling. That's the 12 for Wide around the turn, and behind them, Out of the Dark. Out of the Dark is being covered up and passed by Mr. D's Legend. After that, we come back 2.5 lengths to Mystifier on the move, mid-pack, 7 lengths out of it. Then we come to Caught Off Guard in his turf debut. He's about 10, 11 lengths from the lead. Behind that, Gabriel's Legend. Then it's Midnight Royal in the one in last. Mr. Insensitive. That one at 8-1 would have to win 2 in a row from 15 in arrears. Up top, Back to Selling takes the lead at 8-1. Back to Selling kicks away by 2. Cal L is in second, and to the inside of Sam Says they're spinning their wheels. Behind them, out of the dark, 5-6 lengths out of it, Mystifiers making a mystifying move to the outside, and now they all pack up, and up goes Mystifier. Mystifier out of the dark looking for a place to run. He's firing on the inside, and on the far outside, Mr. Insensitive from last. Up top, it's Mystifier doing too much for the rest of them, and Mystifier prevails at 4-1. Tight photo for second. Hold on. And they're racing. Ferrari Road purrs out of the starting gate with high-end early speed. Ferrari Road secures the inside and a narrow lead. Now joined by Pervasive, and now outside of that, Emergency Response from third to second, right up to the lead. There goes Emergency Response, running like the wind to take the lead. And as they head up the barn side, Libertarian, the 11-year-old, also good to go. Then we come back to Tiger Hunter in search of 3 in a row, 5th and 5 out of it. 2.5 lengths behind that to Brick Bat. Right behind that one is Bel Ragazzo, second last, and Tomby is at the rear and about 13 from the lead, and they have less than a half mile to travel. And on the lead, it's Emergency Response reclaiming the top spot from Libertarian. After that, we have Tiger Hunter. Tiger Hunter hunting for another victory between runners and just about a length from the lead. Behind that is Brick Bat running on. That's it for Ferrari Road, and they're coming to the top of the stretch. Bel Ragazzo also making a move from behind. Round about the quarter pole, Emergency Response locked up in battle with Libertarian. Tiger Hunter still in with a shot but needs to go. Between them is Brick Bat. Outside of that, Pervasive. Then on the far outside, Bel Ragazzo. All chasing Emergency Response at 7-1. Emergency Response. Tiger Hunter with a very late response. Emergency Response holds on to beat a surging Tiger Hunter. Wear off, and they're racing. Distorted Pro like a pro with early speed, pops nicely. So does Frosty View, the Northern Lights champion from last year. And inside of that one is check that, it is Quality Rags. Quality Rags, 2.5 clear from It's Bob's Business. Then we come back 2.5 to Freeze 'em. Behind that, North Arm Bay and El Tomate off that layoff. Last in about 8 lengths from the front. And Frosty View trying to put a chill over the field. Frosty View leads it from Quality Rags. Good to go on the inside. 3 furlongs to travel. After that, Distorted Pro shoved on to the inside of It's Bob's Business. After that, El Tomate beginning to close in, but still last in about 8 out of it. And Frosty View is giving them a view that hopefully leads that one to the winner's circle, but Quality Rags is re-engaging. So is Distorted Pro sweetly on the outside. After that, it is Freeze 'em. Here comes Distorted Pro, shooting by everybody and winning it, running away. The People's Choice, Distorted Pro first. Second, Quality Rags. Third, Freeze 'em. racing. Celtics Wildcat out of the gate like a shot. Diva Tequila showing speed. Likewise for Kiba Lucky Day to the inside. They're tightly packed together. Those top three, and Celtics Wildcat pulls away by a length and in fourth. Now make it third is Pictorial. After that, Bebop Baby to the inside of Brahms's Who. Then we come back to Folk Hero, 9 lengths rearmost. Off the far turn, and the Celtic is calling the shots. The Celtic looking for the 4-leaf clover in the winner's circle, leads it by 2. Right behind him, Pictorial inside of that Kiba Lucky Day. Then it's a mile back to Bebop Baby to the inside of Diva Tequila. After that, Folk Hero and Brahms's Who. They're chasing the Celtic. Celtic Wildcat still clear. Celtic Wildcat pounding away with a 3-length lead. Kiba Lucky Day clearly in second. After that, we have Bebop Baby into the final football field. They're not catching the Celtic. Celtic Wildcat is gone. Celtics Wildcat prevails at 7-5.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota, where under mostly cloudy skies, the main track is fast and the turf course is listed at firm. Fast and firm for 8 races today. Here come the changes, including a bevy of rider changes. No Zeke Laura, no Eduardo Gallardo mounted today. In race 1, first race of the pick 5, the first 5 last night paid just short of $30,000. Race 1, take out the 5, Unleash the Beast. Jockey change on the 3 to Luis Valenzuela. Race 1, take out the 5, put Elval on the 3. Second half of the double, race number 2, scratch number 2, Color Me Legendary. Jockey change on number 3 to Franklin Sabalos. Sabalos on the 3, scratch the 2 in race 2. Race 3, a couple of jockey changes. On the 4 horse, please put Guillermo Rodriguez. And on the 6, make the jockey Constantino Roman. Rodriguez on the 4, Roman on the 6 in the third race. Race number 4, on the 1, a jockey change to Kelsey Haar. And on the 7, a jockey change to Roberto Morales. Morales on the 7, Kelsey on the 1 in race 4. Couple of scratches in race 5. Take out the 6, Hattie Bloom, and remove the 13, Outlaw Run. 6 and 13 are scratched. Make the jockey on the 3 horse, Luis Valenzuela. Jockey change on the 8 to Constantino Roman. And on the 10 horse, make the jockey Fausto Henrique de Silva. De Silva now on the 10, Roman on the 8, Elval on the 3, remove the 6 and 13. 6th race, just 1 jockey change. On the 8, make the rider Guillermo Rodriguez. Rodriguez picks up the mount on the 8, Citrus Bay in the 6th. Late daily double starts in race 7, scratch number 9, Sir Sterling. Take out the 9 in race 7. Jockey change on the 10 to Serafin Carmona. Carmona on the 10, 9 horse scratched in the 7th race. Final changes in the lucky last, race number 8. Take out the 5, Richie's Gal, and remove the 6, Run, Bambi Run. 5 and 6 are scratched in race 8, Fast and Firm. Up next, Jeff Madej, Angela Herman, with everything important going on right here at Canterbury Park.
Well, thank you, Kevin Gorg, and welcome everyone to Canterbury Park in Shakopee, Minnesota. A beautiful Sunday. It's Pepsi Family Day right out here at the park. We had a bevy of jockey changes. Here's an update on those 2 riders. Ezekiel Lara, Zeke, we call him. He was injured in a post-parade incident last night. They did take him to the hospital. He was released last night. Hoping to ride today, just a little too sore yet, but no serious injuries. I think we'll see Zeke back on Thursday. And then Eddie Guardo, he got hurt after the winner's circle picture, kind of got cow-kicked by a horse. Yeah. Did come back to ride last night, but I'm guessing, I haven't talked to him, but I'm guessing he's pretty sore today. So,
right.
He will take a little bit of a break, but he'll be back too, and he's having a heck of a meet.
Yeah, exactly. He's done some great work early on in the meet. He can have a day off, and we hope that they both recover quickly. Better to have a little bit of soreness than any sort of long-term absence, so we will see them again soon. But as you heard, a bevy of changes, a few scratches mixed in there too, but a lot of rider changes, so definitely take note of that in all your past performances, as it could change things around, but I thought the scratches were a little bit more influential in that. But we have a fast and firm track, like you mentioned, and we got some stuff coming up next weekend. This is Family Day. We got all the normal activities, no dogs today or anything like that. But we have the 3rd leg of the Triple Crown coming this weekend. It's a Belmont and Seltzer Fest. Now, those things go together beautifully here at the park. I mean, fast horses, seltzers, alcoholic beverages of most sorts. There's going to be over 100 types of seltzers at the Seltzer Fest. You can check all of that out with a close seat to the track. The Belmont Stakes is going to be going on during the day. They usually have an excellent undercard for the Belmont. And the action will start pretty early out east. And it's going to be at Saratoga this year, a new little fold into the Belmont Stakes.
What's the distance? It's not the distance it should be.
Yeah, it's a mile and a quarter.
Yeah. It's a strange Belmont.
The test of the Derby winner, I guess. Usually we talk about horses that won't run a mile and a quarter ever again after the Derby. Some of them are doing it 5 weeks later, but that is coming up again on Saturday. We will race at 5 o'clock. All those seltzers are going to be out, hopefully, with a nice weekend of racing and a good competitive set of races here, as they have been all meet long thus far. You also have limited time left to get into the betting club. Deadline to sign up is on June 6th, 8 p.m. How you sign up? Get an MVP card. If you don't have one, take your ID to the information booth either on track level or up on Clubhouse. You can get an MVP card instantly. You can get into the betting club right after that with $100. That's it. Give them the $100. You get your receipt. You're in. Kevin Gorg is going to be the captain of the ship this year. He's going to be formulating wagers. We'll send out emails and last you all summer long. The session goes from June 8th till August 31st. It's a great way to have a little action every day, even if you can't come out to the track, and $100 is the one-time investment.
Yeah, you've run the betting club before. I was involved in it in the early years. It is fun. It's a way to give people a chance to hit some big things. And if you can't get to the track, because for some reason we're not allowed to bet at home on Canterbury Park, thanks to our legislature. So this is a way to have that action when you're not here, and Kevin Gorg will lead it. It's going to be a lot of fun. The betting club, sign up now.
It is. It's
Thursday.
Fun.
this coming Thursday, we race. That's right. Thursday racing returns to the calendar at 5 o'clock, and that will be the norm throughout the summer until September 28th. We'll race Thursday and Saturday evenings at 5, Sundays at 1, and this Thursday, stakes racing action returns as the cue balls, the quarter pounders, the quarter horses are in action. Olmsted et al. In the North Star Derby and the North Star Futurity. And then on Saturday, stakes racing as well with the Lady Slipper and the 10,000 Lakes. Compact fields, but very deep in quality.
Right, and stakes racing comes in bing, bang, boom over the weekend. We do have quite a bit of it, as he mentioned, on the 6th and on the 8th. The quarter horses take their turn first. The thoroughbreds will be in stakes action on Saturday, and that goes right along with the Belmont Stakes. It's going to be a big day out here, and we always see the horses that are in the 10,000 Lakes and Lady Slipper kind of diverge into different paths off the summer. There's different stakes races, surfaces for them down the road, but it does give you a clue as to how some of these horses are coming back to the races. Some of them have had the winter off. You get a good idea of where everybody is going to land in the hierarchy of the state breds. Very exciting to see them back in action.
That's the future. Now for the present and the Loeffler leaderboard.
The Loeffler leaderboard shows Luis Fuentes up top with an opportunity, a big opportunity, obviously, today to extend his lead on Gallardo, who's just one behind him but is not riding today. There's a big gap back to Serafin Carmona, who got a couple last night. Alonso Quinones, Barajas, and Ceballos, all with 2 apiece, some with pickup mounts, some that already have some live mounts on the card. But again, he's leading the way, riding sharp on both surfaces with an opportunity to get the outright lead by a few maybe today. He has just been riding lights out on everything, sprints, turf, dirt, whatever you throw at him, having a great handful of days to begin the season.
Absolutely. And then onto the trainers and Mr. Perfect, we call him, Cody Rosine, 5 for 5. How about that?
I know. Not all with chalk either. I mean, there have been surprises along the way for the Rosine barn. Some horses that have been hit with tough posts, anything like that. No problem. They have won them all, and they are 2 ahead of the Silva and Robertson barns with 3 wins apiece. Burnt Westerman, Matt Williams, all 2 representatives in the winner's circle, and they've all come from all over. It's kind of cool to see horses come from, or trainers, barns come from all over the country. This is what we love about our racing here. You see how they stack up, how fit their horses are, how well they fit into the scheme of things on surfaces, how much they like this compared to where they came from, and you see how it shakes out. It's led to some of those great prices and payoffs along the way.
Absolutely, and you can take your opinion on today's races. Enter the $40 Canterbury Park feeder using your Express Bet account, which you have on your phone, and if you don't, you should, and you can sign up today. But playing that, you're making some win-place bets, and the winners win an entry to a future contest on June 22nd. I saw our friend Trevor Jewell on the leaderboard last night in the contest. So if you see Trevor, just peek over his shoulder because he is a Canterbury expert. That's the feeder tournament. They'll be playing those probably nearly every live racing day. And again, you can enter on your phone, bet from your phone when you're here at Canterbury Park. On to the pick 5s now. We've got 2 of them with a 10% takeout, lowest in the nation, and they've been paying big. Huge payout last night.
Yeah, they've been paying massive. One person went home with over $28,000. I mean, that was it. And even the second place horse would have paid that. But it was just down to 4 horses in the first 5 to pay out. The rest of them were carryovers. That's how difficult that sequence was. And these are not soft sequences either today. You do have a few more scratches, could simplify things a touch, but they start in races 1 and race 4. They're a 50-cent minimum wager, 10% takeout. You can bet those right from your seat too. You can bet them at the window. If you're not sure how to make a pick 5 wager, make sure you go to a teller and kind of get the lay of the land as to how to call a ticket. 1 with 2, 3 with 1, 4. Just kind of get the gist of how to do things, and they can help you with all of that. These are great wagers. The takeout is the lowest in the universe, as Jeff will tell you, and it's something worth just getting your feet wet with because it's a 50-cent minimum. You can start light and sort of build your strategy and get to know how to bet pick 5s and horizontal wagers, and low takeout really helps with that because you get a big return, more return than you do with other pick 5s.
Absolutely. So take a look at those pick 5s. We want to thank you for being here, whether you're on track or joining us by the internet, watching on your telephone, whatever it might be. If you're on site, enjoy the Pepsi Family Day activities. But it is our privilege to have you spending the day at Canterbury Park. Up next, Today at the Races, brought to you by Touchdown Tile, Paul Allen, Kevin Gorg, and a bunch of winners.
Happy Sunday and welcome to Family Day at Canterbury Park on behalf of our management team, those in the Dark Star press box and our esteemed television department, and for Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. We have 8 races today, and weather pending following the final live race, we bring the kids onto the racetrack where there are a couple of 40-yard dashes, maybe 50 yards, one for kids 7 years of age and younger, the other for those 8 and older. That is about 10 minutes after the 8th and final live race. And when I say weather pending, we learn, periodically or hourly if the weather's going to change, if we're going to get rain, the track's going to come up wet. And yours truly, I should have known this, and I'm pretty sure I did know it, but just hit me listening to Jeff and Angela. Bet Club is around the corner.
Yeah.
And for whatever the reason, now Bet Club's great, and you profit, and then the people putting it together put a lot of time into it. CanterburyPark.com for information. Where else would they get information?
Any of the info centers here at the track have sign-up sheets ready for you. It's a $100 buy-in, and what I love about it is for people that love to come to Canterbury, love to have a little action and watch the races, there are going to be days where you can't make it. Family obligations, work obligations, what have you, and what the Bet Club does for you is somebody else does the work, but you've got something to watch every single race day. We're going to do trifectas. We're going to play win bets. We're going to play some pick fives. We're going to mix it up, have some fun. That starts Thursday. You've got until Thursday to sign up. And if you love the racing, it's $100 for the whole year. We've turned a profit more often than not, and it's going to be a ton of fun.
Well, the reason I brought it up, and now I'm looking at, have you lost your mind being the one who's going to do this? I mean, it's now Kevin's as good as it gets.
It's
handicapping, executing bets, but Kevin also takes things as personally when he loses.
Yes.
I mean, as I've ever seen. I mean, he can get emotional with it.
Like,
when I heard that you were going to be the leader of Bet Club, I was thinking to myself, are you out of your mind? You're going to drive yourself crazy.
But you know what? It's a labor of love, and to have a little extra pressure probably makes you a better handicapper. You put a little more time into putting these bets together. You isolate on a couple of horses each day. You know what? It's my turn. Everybody else is taking their turn. It's my turn. I'm looking forward to it. But you are right. The losses do tend to beat me up a little bit. Last night was a tough night for all of us. I had one winner last night.
And I'm up there with you 3.5 consecutive hours.
I know.
So I'm looking out for the sanity of the totality of the situation.
I get it. We're going to be hot, though. We're starting Thursday. We're going to get hot. We're going to stay hot.
Yep. Steam Team will aid you on that if you need it or we are so inclined. And Bet Club begins Thursday with racing at Canterbury Thursday at 5 o'clock, Saturdays at 5, and Sundays at 1. All right, let's start our personal family day Bet Club today by looking at 8 races and unfurling for you where we think we may be singling in pick fives or making win bets and stuff like that. A lot of scratches and a fair amount of jockey changes too. Race number 1, number 3, Star of Stars, is picked up by Luis Valenzuela. Valenzuela picks up number 3. Scratch number 5, Unleash the Beast. Angela and I, 2/3 of the Steam Team, on Gentleman's Secret. KG's on Cannonball Coming.
Yeah, this is something I rarely do, PA. I don't like to single in the first leg of a pick 5. A lot of times the first race can be a little tricky. We saw it last night with the lid lifter here at Canterbury, and you want to give yourself time to kind of work your way into the card. Although sometimes you have a strong opinion, and when you have a strong opinion, it doesn't matter if it's the first leg or the last leg. You got to take your stand and live or die with it. And that's what I'm going to do with the 7 here. I think we're going to get a fair price on Cannonball Coming. A couple things I like about the horse. He's got natural speed in a race that's filled with front runners, but he doesn't need the lead. Some of his best races are from just off the pace. And in sprints, if we're going a short distance, outside posts to me are the most advantageous if the horse has any touch of ability, and this horse does. Hasn't raced since April 16th. Last seen facing $10,000 claimers. This is a 9-year-old. This is the ship and dip. Now we're facing 4s. Couple of nice workouts. Morales gets the call. I love Cannonball Coming. The horse to beat, in my opinion, is likely the 4, who definitely looks like a horse that's faced better competition, has the best speed figures, and has raced at places like Emerald and Golden Gate. I go 7, 4, and 3.
Excuse me, I'm going to give Gentleman's Secret, number 6, a try. My first question was, can he get the lead by himself? The answer was no when I saw number 2, Head for Business, who is every bit as fast through the opening quarter, if not faster through the opening half. So the key here, having an outside post, is I'm hoping that Constantino Roman sits right off Head for Business, who I think's more tailor-made for 1,000 yards or 4.5 furlongs, maybe 5, and then falls into the lead and holds them all off. So we'll try Gentleman's Secret in race number 1, and I will pick it 6, 4, and 1. Second race, this one takes us to the turf course, and check that. It's a main track race, fast main track firm turf course. Pick 4 wagering begins here. Scratch number 2, Color Me Legendary. Number 3, Calzone, picked up by Franklin Sabalos, one of several new shooting jockeys at Canterbury this spring, summer. What are you going to do here?
Well, Mac Robertson got off to a little bit of a slow start by his standards, and then last night we saw him pop a couple times, including a $19 or a 19-1 winner, and his go-to guy is Serafin Carmona, the Bug Boy, and that's who they've got here listed together on Burning Leaves. Scratched for this, good workouts, hasn't raced since back in December, but when this horse has raced on this main track, the numbers are pretty impressive. 5 starts, 3 wins, 2 seconds. We get the inside post. I don't love that the 2-horse scratch because that was a part of what I thought would be a very fast early pace to set this horse up for a late run, but I think this horse still has enough juice to get the job done. In second, I'll use the 4, horse in from Oakland Park. We've talked a lot about Arkansas Invaders. And then in third, I'll use the 6, Air. I'll go 1, 4, and 6.
I'm going to take number 7, Big Pete, on top, and I'm going to check the odds and see if it's win bet worthy. Kelsey Haar riding for Jody Ranksdorf, and the reason I'm taking this is because the horse jumped to life last race. Now, granted, it was on the turf, but we do have a win at the distance. We have a win at Canterbury, and quite honestly, there aren't a lot of world beaters in here. Not that Big Pete's a world beater. So I just think the change in the horse's personality and just the horse's spunk last time was so antithetical to anything anybody had seen at Sam Houston that this horse is live right now, and horses go in cycles. So I think Big Pete is on right now, and I think Big Pete's going to get a little lost in the wagering, sit right off the speed, and we'll see if Kelsey can pounce. I'll take that one first, Summer All Year second, and Burning Leaves third. So it's going to be 7, 8, and 1 for me. The third race brings us to the turf course. We've had a lot of turf racing in the early stages of the Canterbury season. And like Jeff and Angela talked about, those 50-cent pick 5s. One begins in race 1, the other in race 4. A big reason we're having them pay $5,000. We had one pay $28,000 last night for 50 cents. We've had one pay $14,000 and another $15,000. Has to do with these turf races and the upsets that are taking place on the turf. Scent of Success at 19-1 last night. There was a horse named Bet Your Assets. I believe it was opening night who won at 15-1. So the upsets are to be had on the turf more so than on the dirt. And when you're playing your 10-cent superfecta, keep that in mind. Race 3, number 4, ridden by Guillermo Rodriguez. Rodriguez on number 4. And number 6, she's on Easy Street, now picked up by Constantino Roman. The Steam team is in full support of Chad Lindsay and Retired Kathy.
Actually, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, Meatloaf.
Oh, no, you got one, Anna. My bad.
It's okay. I think
2 out of 3, Meatloaf.
Retired Kathy looks good enough to eat. I mean, she's got the best speed figures. She's got the go-to pilot aboard. She's a closer in a race with ample speed. So I'm going to absolutely, positively use the horse. I've got the horse second. But I'm going to try for a price with Anna. I do think I'm going to get 4 or 5-1 because I think the outside marker is going to be closer to 7-5 than 5-2. And Anna gets the rail, has run well on this turf course. We get Gary Shear, and again, we get the Bug Boy Carmona. So I'm going to go 1, 8, and 4, and I'm going to isolate on the bookenders in my pick 5. I'm using just the 1 and just your 8. Tell us why you love the 8.
Yeah, I'm going to Retired Kathy comes here from Tampa Bay Downs, and we're now, what's up, Justin? Good luck here in the first. The tracks from which these horses are coming, they're starting to kind of play themselves out a little bit, where horses from Tampa Bay Downs, they're not winning every race, but that circuit's tough. That circuit's really good. So a second against $32,000 optional claimers on the turf at Tampa Bay Downs in 135 and change, that's enough for me. I mean, I don't need to go back and learn the quality of the animals Retired Kathy was facing. I'm just by faith going to recognize an 8 and 9 horse field against $32,000 optional claimers is probably pretty good. And this one went back to back. 2 wins, 1 a maiden, then against 32 optional claimers, then a good second at 8 to 5. So this one's super sharp, and I like the speed factor, either being on the lead or close to the lead. So I'll try that one. Hopefully we can get 3 to 1. 8, 6, 7 for me in race 3. The 4th race begins the second of 2 pick 5s at Canterbury Park. Again, 50 cents if you're just picking names, jockeys, colors, or you're handicapping. It behooves you to play these pick 5s. One last night paid $28,000. Use as many or as few horses in each race as you like. Number 1, Willow My Girl, is now ridden by Kelsey Haar. Haar picks up number 1. And number 7, Fashion Idol, is guided by Roberto Morales. KG's on the inside.
Yeah, this is the best betting race of the day. Circle up race 4 if you're going to play tries and supers, and you're going to set an over-under on which race has the highest potential return. Without a doubt, race 4 is the race to mark. This race has chaos written all over it. So when I was handicapping, I was not going to settle for anything less than 5 to 1, and that's exactly what I get on Chip Woolley's horse on the inside, Willow My Girl. Kelsey picks up the mount. Good races last season at Canterbury on this turf course, and I see a lot of speed. The 3 has speed, the 8 has speed, and the 9 and 10 probably get their hand forced by that outside post draw. 1 can tuck right in. They come out of that chute. There's technically really 3 turns involved in this race. And that, to me, is a really big advantage for the 1, Willow My Girl, to be tucked to the inside. I go 1, 3, and 10.
With number 3, Omega Miss, that's my top pick. Definitely betting the filly to win. This looks to be the old hit and run here, and we saw it last week with a trainer named Larry Ravelli, who came in from Chicago, sent 1 horse in. The horse won, and then the horse went back to Chicago. I think Omega Miss is a hit and run, then back to Horseshoe in Indianapolis or the track in Indiana, because she's been training at Indiana. Now she shows up here for this spot, maybe because they couldn't find a spot or it was rainy and races kept getting taken off the turf. But the way she won her last race, granted against Maiden 16, I mean, she completely dominated. So I think trainer Anthony Granitz is in here for a hit and run. I think they're going to win. They're going to get the money. See you, Johnny. And I think they're going to head back to Horseshoe that much wealthier for their wear. I'm going to go 3, 10, and 2. 3, 10, and 2 in this race, and make a win bet on number 3, Omega Miss. Race number 5, another turf race. This turf course is firm, too. Number 3, Parisian Promise, is ridden by Luis Valenzuela. Scratch number 6, Hattie Bloom. Number 8, Brit Blitz, picked up by Constantino Roman. Number 10, Hot Night Air, now ridden by Fausto da Silva. And scratch number 12. That was a mouthful. What do you got?
Yeah, I got a turf race here where almost the entire field has yet to do anything on the grass. This, right, again, is one of those races where there could be chaos. I scratch into the 7, Catalina Crush. The good news is we get an equipment change with the blinkers coming on. We've raced at Saratoga, Keeneland, Churchill, Oaklawn. These are all good things. We've never gone around 2 turns, and we've never been on the grass, and we're not bred for it. So we've got some, hit or miss capabilities here. But I do like the fact that the horse has been finishing strong in these sprint races. So the extra ground doesn't appear to be an issue. I'll trust Luis Fuentes, who's riding so brilliantly right now. I think the 11's the horse to catch. I think the 11 might be the horse to beat. So I'll mix in him. I'm going to go 7, 3, and 11 in a race where I just don't have a strong opinion.
And 7, 3, 11 for him. 12, 4, 2 for me. 12, 4, 2. I mean, it's. I couldn't figure it out either. In my pick 5, the second pick 5, I'm using those horses I mentioned, and I'm also throwing in Kevin 7, Catalina Crush, who I absolutely think can win. This race right here could pay Boffo for you. So if you're going to play a 10-cent superfecta box using 5 horses, 6 horses, something like that, not a bad race to do it because there could be upsetters in here. I take number 12, Braggadocious. I like the speed from the outside. Lindsay's a good gate jockey, and I'm not saying they're going to get the lead and open up, but I know they're going to be prominent. Another one from Tampa Bay Downs with turf experience. We're 0 for 14. I don't like that. We put the blinkers on, and we have a work with the blinkers. I don't like the post with the rail out a little bit, but we'll see what the odds are here, because if I can get 6-7 to 1 or higher on this one, then I definitely will bet to win. But this thing's wide open. 12-4-2 for me. 12-4-2. Number 13 in that race, by the way, was scratched, not number 12. Number 13 scratched, not number 12. Race 6, no scratches, jockey change, 8, Citrus Bay, ridden by Guillermo Rodriguez, 1-5-3. 1-5-3 are my selections, and KG also is on the Astronaut.
Yeah, we got a bunch of handicappers. The Litza in the Tribune. We got the Super Stats Dave, you, me, Ange. We're all on this horse. And, you know, Oscar's a really cool horse. He loves Canterbury. He's got that early speed. And I think the factor that has to be used today in handicapping this race is he doesn't need the lead to win, because I think the 5 launched might be the fastest horse in this race. And so we're going to need to see some versatility from a tricky post inside. That's where Quinones makes his real money, because he's going to have to decide, am I going to go up the inside and duel? Am I going to lay back and circle outside and press? He's got enough speed. He's got an athletic horse that loves it here. I'm going to trust the jockey. I'm going to trust Tim Padilla to have this horse ready. I think he's faced and beaten better. I think he loves 5.5 furlongs. So I've got the one on top. Ted Gravalis, our good friend up in the press box, the hottest owner at the track. He's had 2 horses race. Both have won for a couple different outfits. The 2 horse should get a dream setup. If the 1 and 5 do hook up, the 2 is going to be right there. And the other wild card PA is the 6 in the arch with Carmona flying late. So I go 1, 2, 5, 6 in a very fun race.
Yep, and it's 1-5-3 for me. 1-5-3. I got the 6 in the mix. I'm pulling for Teddy G with that 2. Kevin talks about number 5, Launched, who could be the favorite in this race. In fact, probably will. We'll see. Launched is fast. Holy cow, this horse is sharp right now. Wins by 5 and change, wins by 5.5, wins by nearly 6, runs a really good second. Final time 8 and change. That's at Turf Paradise. And, you know, a lot of these Turf Paradise horses, their first start at Canterbury, have not been winning. They've been running okay, but just not winning. But a wild card here for me is number 4, Time Has Come. Now, this one comes off a victory, okay, at Will Rogers Downs. This horse is just a moneymaker. You know, no matter the level. These are optional claimers, $10,000. This horse just ran for $7,500 in Tulsa, Oklahoma. And the horse just makes money. Already has made $16,000 this year from 6 starts. So we're at $4,000 to start. That'll more than pay the bills. And made $45,000 last year. So I think this horse sneaks up and upsets people one way or another in like exactas or trifectas. Pretty much the way he runs. He's 11 for 24 in the top 2. So just keep that in mind when Time Has Come. I think that one is super sneaky. 7th race, beginning the Dr. Dan Daily Double. Turf course, final turf race of the week. And this one, scratch number 9, Sir Sterling. Number 10, That's Not Funny, is picked up by jockey Serafin Carmona, who won a couple of times yesterday. What are you going to do here, Mr. KG?
I'm going to let the speed do all the work. I admit Drama Chorus is super talented with speed. We know how good Jose Patio got last year here at Canterbury, but they both want the same thing. They both want the front. Something's got to give, and I think House of Lords, the 4, is going to reap the benefits of sitting off what could be a very alacritive early pace. House of Lords just lost by a dirty nose at 1 7/8 miles in the Hasta La Vista at Turf Paradise. In good form, loves the grass, and will be rolling late. 4, 2, and 8 for me.
Yeah, I was looking for one who ran really well in the Lost in the Fog, but I can't find it. Maybe next week with Bet Club. My biggest win bet of the day, depending on the odds, is going to be number 2, Drama Chorus. I'm gonna need 2.5 to 1 or higher to slam it. But I just think horse for horse, Drama Chorus is just the best horse. This one's made $344,000 in 32 starts. Just ran a really sharp second against $100,000 optional claimer 7-horse field, and grabbed the lead and looked like a winner, but then got got caught coming off a layoff, and it was a long layoff. 5 for 10 on the Canterbury turf, 8 for 11 in the top 2 at this distance. I love Drama Chorus in this race. That's going to be a win bet for me. 2, 5, and 4. 2, 5, 4. 8th race, the final live race of the week. Scratch numbers 5, Richie's Gal, and 6, Run Bambi Run. It may sound like this, and they're racing. Amaretto D'Amore gets the lead and never looks back. You think that sounds like how it's going to go?
Yeah, my best bet of the day here. It'll be a pick 5 single on the back end for me. The scratch of the 6, Run Bambi Run, has completely changed how this race looks on paper. Forget 2 to 1. Forget even money. She's going to be 3 to 5, and she is long gone if she gets out cleanly. I go 4, 8, and 3. Pick 5 single, Amarette D'Amore, too easy.
But see, here's the key with that pick 5 and why some of them are paying $5,000, 14, 15, and 28 grand. Like Midnight Current was a super heavy favorite yesterday, got beat by a 19 to 1 shot. Scent of Success, trained by the most successful trainer in the history of the racetrack, Mac Robertson, in the Novogratz colors, which have made hundreds of thousands, if not millions here. So if you beat Amaretto D'Amore in that last race, and you hit that pick 5, you might need a briefcase to carry that money. That's how you play, right?
Absolutely. If you want to be bold, find somebody else there and maybe mix in a second horse. It'll double your ticket. But, PA, you're hitting the nail on the head. The way I see the pick 5 setting up is if you can survive races 4 and 5, which both look like chaos, complete chaos, you're going to get your 19 to 1 somewhere else. I just think this horse towers over this field now that the 6 horse is scratched, and I just don't see, outside of a tardy break from the gate, how she gets beat.
And don't forget to sign up for Bet Club at one of the information booths. KG is going to be orchestrating it this year, and there's gold in them thar hills. And it is Sunday, and of course Kevin Gorg is our Sunday special. Minnesota Wild fans, after the second race, Kevin Gorg will set up a table outside of the winner's circle and talk about the Suter and Parisi buyouts, update on Kirill Kaprizov, and everything you've wanted to know about the Iowa Wild. And also when the Twins will be back on my TV via Bally's.
Oh, good Lord.
For Kevin and everybody else here at Canterbury Park, I'm Paul Allen. Happy Pepsi Family Day and a happy Sunday to you. Be kind to your fellow patrons and make a lot of money. But most importantly, have fun. That is our bugler, Lynn Dykert, bringing them onto the John Deere dirt for the first. Number 3, Star of Stars, is now ridden by Luis Valenzuela. And scratch number 5, Unleash the Beast. It is Family Day at Canterbury Park. Thank you, Pepsi. And Sundays at Canterbury also provided by Quick Trip and Hormel. We also thank Appalados, Continental Diamond, Jim Beam, Kim Crawford Wines, and Loeffler. The first race is 5 minutes from now.
All right, Canterbury faithful, it's time for the first 5, the early pick 5, which has been juicy throughout the season. Over $28,000 last night. I've got a ticket here that's $45 in cost. We're going to start with an aggressive single in the first. We're going to try the 7 here. Cannonball coming outside attack post, ship and dip angle. Has faced better in Arizona. I think Morales can get this horse a real nice stalking trip. We're going to need this horse to win to hit the ticket. We'll see. At 4-1, we'll take our chances with Cannonball coming. Second race, we're going to use 1, 4, and 6. I like the 1 a lot here with Carmona. Want a little bit of backup, though, just in case. Third race, just the 1 and the 8. Anna, and I think one of our bigger favorites on the day will be retired Kathy. I don't think you can do a pick 5 without Kathy on the ticket. Fourth race, I mentioned it could be chaos. I think the best betting race of the day, I'm going to spread 1, 3, 6, 9, and 10. My top pick is the 1 at 5-1. And we'll try to stay alive to the 5th race, where we'll use 3, 7, and 11. My top pick in the race is the 7, Catalina Crush. $45 ticket, it goes 7 with 1, 4, 6, with 1 and 8, with 1, 3, 6, 9, 10, with 3, 7, and 11. You can't win it if you don't get in it. It's the best value in the game. It's the pick 5 with a 10% takeout here at Canterbury, the lowest in the nation. Play that pick 5. 2 minutes now. 2 minutes to all the fun on Family Day right out here at the park.
All righty now, they've reached the starting gate, and it is post time for the first of 8 at Canterbury Park. This begins our first 5. We have 2 pick 5s. This will be pick 5 number 1 today, and 7 for the season. We've had pick 5s pay $5,000, $14,000, and $15,000. And last night, one paid $28,000. Senor Spotty's top selection, Cannonball Comin', bet down to favoritism at 2-1. Boss 9, 2.5-1. Star of Stars has gone in, and Cannonball Comin' last in line. Happy Sunday, and welcome to the races. And they're racing. Family Day began spectacularly for Head for Business. Head for Business trying to head to the winner's circle in gate-to-wire fashion. The early lead is 4. Head for Business, all about early speed business. Gentleman's Secret being shoved on a bit by Roman in second. And to the outside of Star of Stars. Then it's Masterpiece Day creeping through to the inside. Cannonball Comin' is coming indeed, but doing so very wide. And the one in last is Boss 9, 8 lengths from the lead at 2-1. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and Franklin Sabalos and Head for Business still clear. Head for Business still with a 3-length lead. Masterpiece Day at 10-1 in the catbird spot if that 2 stops. After that, Star of Stars, and on the far outside we have Cannonball Comin'. Head for Business showing no signs of stopping this Sunday, and Head for Business is gone. 7-1 to start your day. 2-1-3 in race 1. Number 2, Head for Business, ran first in 105.46. It is 2-1-3-7 in race 1. And we also had a $4,000 claim. We had a claim from race number 1. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, number 4, Boss 9, was claimed for $4,000. The new trainer, Cat Bedford, for owner Dennis Hoffman. Boss 9 to the care of Cat for Hoffman. We welcome our featured groups today. They include Mom's Birthday, Vikings Coaches Day at the Races, and the Blanche Moonen family. Welcome to CBY. That first was provided by Loeffler, and the second courtesy of Appellados, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. Locations all over the place, including Apple Chevrolet Northfield and Apple Ford Lincoln, Apple Valley. Race number 2, about 20 minutes from now. And in the second race, scratch number 2, Color Me Legendary, and number 3, Calzone, is picked up by Franklin Sabalos. And Mr. Sabalos wins the first race today, his 3rd victory this season. And this one is Head for Business, who is very speedy. The winning owners, Benny Woolley Jr. and Sam Mitchek. And the winning trainer, Benny Woolley Jr. Into the enclosure, behold, Head for Business. Canterbury Park thanks Xfinity Comcast for 2024 sponsorship. Learn how Xfinity Internet customers can buy one unlimited line and get another free for a year. It is xfinitymobile.com. And they're racing. Family Day began spectacularly for Head for Business. Head for Business trying to head to the winner's circle in gate-to-wire fashion. The early lead is 4. Head for Business, all about early speed business. Gentleman's Secret being shoved on a bit by Roman in second. And to the outside of Star of Stars. Then it's Masterpiece Day creeping through to the inside. Cannonball coming is coming indeed, but doing so very wide. And the one in last is Boss 9, 8 lengths from the lead at 2-1. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and Franklin Sabalos and Head for Business still clear. Head for Business still with a 3-length lead. Masterpiece Day at 10-1 in the catbird spot if that 2 stops. After that, Star of Stars, and on the far outside we have Cannonball coming. Head for Business showing no signs of stopping this Sunday, and Head for Business is gone. 7-1 to start your day. 2-1-3 in race 1.
Welcome out to the paddock. We saw upset after upset after upset last night. It led to that early pick 5 paying just over $28,000, and we see another big upset in the lid lifter today. Head for business in a race that was loaded with speed. Finds himself on the lonely lead, 5 clear of the field. Great training job by Chip Woolley, a trainer we've talked about a lot here. He won the Kentucky Derby back in the day, and his horse came to Canterbury ready to rock and roll. Took him all the way at 7-1. With Sabalos in the irons. Now we go to the second half of the double. I think a pretty important scratch of the 2 Color Me Legendary, because it looked like the 2 might be the leader here. So now the pace gets a little muddied up, and it's a fun race to handicap. We'll start with number 1, Burning Leaves. Now Burning Leaves ran here last year, did most of his work on the main track and did a good job of it, including 5 starts so far in his career, 3 wins and 2 seconds. So never out of the exacta. You're going to get a good look front and center right now as they come out of the saddling barn. And I like the way this horse ran here last year. Now the layoff is pesky. We haven't seen this horse since a couple of weeks in front of Christmas. So the workouts are key. It's Mac Robertson, who is arguably the greatest trainer in the history of this racetrack. And Max Barn is starting to heat up. Couple wins on the dance card last night, including a 19-1 long shot. I think Burning Leaves can hug the rail, save ground, and have a nice, decent trip here. We'll see if that trip leads to the winner's circle. He makes a really good impression here in the paddock, on the toes and ready to rock. Number 3 is Calzone. The jock looks to sweep double. It's Lynn Rarick, a Canterbury staple, no doubt about it. Decent numbers on the main track here. Goes from turf to dirt. A nice run around the track on the turf last time on opening night. So certainly a horse that could improve at 9-1 right now up on the board. Number 4 is Forsaken. Constantino Roman gets the call for Edgar Espinoza. Oaklawn Park shippers, guys. We've talked about this a lot. They run for huge money in Arkansas. When these horses come to Canterbury, they're generally speaking horses that have faced much better competition. Forsaken has a touch of early speed. That's key because of the scratch of the 2. Maybe the 4 horse finds himself in front like we saw in race 1, lonely on the lead, 7-1. 5 is Schmooze for Troy Bethke, the trainer and owner. De Silva gets the call on the stretch out. Has been sprinting in Nebraska, so I think the extra ground might lead this horse to a very formful trip up near the front end, which I think could be available with that earlier scratch I mentioned. 6 is the French-bred hare. Luis Fuentes gets the call for his brother Ruben. Turf to Dirt's the angle. Has been facing tough competition. Ran a sneaky good race last time. In a field of 10, finished 5th, but only beaten the length and was charging late. We'll see if this horse can make another late run here today. It looks really good. You can see him on the camera right now. On the toes, on the muscle is the 6. Number 7 is Paul Allen's pick. This is Big Pete. 10-1 morning line. Conspicuous on the board right now at 7-2. You get Kelsey Haar, you get Tony Rengsdorf, one of the real good guys in the game, and you get Paul Allen's tout right now looking good down in the paddock with some early speed is Big Pete. I think he'll be up near the front early with Kelsey in charge. 8 is Summer All Year. Tim Padilla, part owner and trainer. Alonso Quinones is the pilot. Outside post, Tampa shipper. I think enough speed to overcome that outside post because it's a pretty quick run into that first turn. So I think Quinones will have to hustle just a little bit to get into position. But if he does, he's certainly good enough to contend here. Race 2 starts a pick 4. Do not forget about the pick 4. And fans, don't forget about the First Bet app, especially on a day like today. It's family day. You got the kids out here. You're going to the face painting. You're going to the petting zoo. Who knows what you're doing, but you can bet right on your phone. Stop by the info centers. They'll get you signed up. The First Bet app. Download it, put money in, bet all day, never having to wait in line. At the end of the day, you can cash out and have a good old time for yourself. We love the First Bet app. Race 2 at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
it is. Kind of cover your ears.
To the fast main track for the second race. And in race 2, scratch number 2, Color Me Legendary. Number 3, Calzone, has been picked up by Franklin Sabalos. They'll be to the gate for race number 2, 6 minutes from now.
Hello from the winner's circle. It's windy down here, so for this round of musical chairs, I'm going to be keeping the chairs in place. Now, if you don't know the rules of musical chairs, pretty simple. I'm going to have these 4 guys behind me walk around these chairs to the music. When the music stops, grab a seat, you guys. The one without a seat is out, and then we take away a chair and get down to 1 winner for a Pepsi
And the horses are arriving at the starting gate. It's race time, post time for race number 2. Three in a row on the turf after this one. 4 turf races in all today. The first pick 5, began with a 7-1 outsider. And afternoon, after a pick 5 last night, paid $28,000 for a 50-cent investment. Calzone moves in. Jockey's trying to sweep the double. Burning Leaves, the field's only Minnesotan. Even money, ridden by Serafin Carmona. Victorious 2 times yesterday. 2 back. Kelsey and Pete. And Summer All Year. And the Q. Oscar Quiros is our starter, and they're about set. And they're racing, put a cue around the start. It was perfect. Burning Leaves with speed to the inside at 3-5. But that one has been overtaken by Forsaken. Around the first turn. And now Burning Leaves relegated to 4th behind a 3-horse brigade contesting the early lead. It is Forsaken in front by a neck. Schmooze lay second. After that, Summer All Year. Burning Leaves 5 lengths from it and to the inside of Air. The Frenchman is beginning to advance to the outside. 5.5 lengths clear from Big Pete. The one in last is Calzone. Up the barn side they go on a beautiful Sunday in Shakopee, Minnesota. Forsaken and Constantino Roman showing the way and doing so at 6-1. Clinging to that one is Schmooze. Burning Leaves waiting for the light of day. Between them, Summer All Year making a move. Air also pushed on and wide. Then we come back to Calzone, and Big Pete's beginning to run on from behind, 9 lengths out of it. 4-5-5-4. They arrive at the top of the stretch together. Schmooze to the outside of Forsaken. Burning Leaves taken to the outside for the stretch run. Big Pete rolls up into 4th, and they're coming home now. Burning Leaves, the 3-5 favorite, wants all the money, and it's Burning Leaves from Calzone right behind that one. After that, Schmooze and Forsaken, they're both tired. Into the final 110, it is Burning Leaves. Burning money if you bet against him. Burning Leaves first, 1-3-4 in race 2. Number 1, Burning Leaves, ran first, 1-3-4-5, and it is official. First double paid $35. The 1-3 exacta, $10 and change. Trifecta, $20.65. Race number 3 is our first turf race today. We have back-to-back-to-back turf events coming up. And in race number 3, about 20 minutes from now, the turf course is firm. That rail is 10 feet out. Number 4, Go, Leanne, Go, is now ridden by Guillermo Rodriguez. And number 6, She's on Easy Street, picked up by Constantino Roman. Race number 3 is provided by Anheuser-Busch. Canterbury Park and Anheuser-Busch are excited to join forces with Folds of Honor, supporting the families of America's fallen and disabled veterans and first responders. Please join us in this noble cause by participating in our special promotion. For every 16-ounce can of Budweiser beer purchased here at Canterbury Park, $1 is donated to the Folds of Honor Foundation. We also have commemorative $5 pins available for purchase on site. Burning Leaves, on a rather muggy Sunday in Shakopee, just received a well-deserved bath for his toil, and now a trip to the winner's enclosure, ridden by Serafin Carmona. The winning owners are Tony and Robin Dick. The winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Burning Leaves is a 4-year-old brown gelding by Summerfront. Out of the Street Sense mare, Streaming Fire. Bred in Minnesota by the late Bob Lothenbach. And they're racing, put a cue around the start. It was perfect. Burning Leaves with speed to the inside at 3-5. But that one has been overtaken by Forsaken. Around the first turn. And now Burning Leaves relegated to 4th behind a 3-horse brigade contesting the early lead. It is Forsaken in front by a neck. Schmooze lay second. After that, Summer All Year. Burning Leaves 5 lengths from it and to the inside of Air. The Frenchman is beginning to advance to the outside. 5.5 lengths clear from Big Pete. The one in last is Calzone. Up the barn side they go on a beautiful Sunday in Shakopee, Minnesota. Forsaken and Constantino Roman showing the way and doing so at 6-1. Clinging to that one is Schmooze. Burning Leaves waiting for the light of day. Between them, Summer All Year making a move. Air also pushed on and wide. Then we come back to Calzone, and Big Pete's beginning to run on from behind, 9 lengths out of it. 4-5-5-4. They arrive at the top of the stretch together. Schmooze to the outside of Forsaken. Burning Leaves taken to the outside for the stretch run. Big Pete rolls up into 4th, and they're coming home now. Burning Leaves, the 3-5 favorite, wants all the money, and it's Burning Leaves from Calzone right behind that one. After that, Schmooze and Forsaken, they're both tired. Into the final 110, it is Burning Leaves. Burning money if you bet against him. Burning Leaves first, 1-3-4 in race 2.
Alive and kicking and burning leaves. He takes home the second as the heavy favorite. Let's go to the turf for race number 3. We go 7.5 furlongs in here. State-bred girls go in allowance condition, and one making her first start since March is Anna on the inside. She comes off a win. That was a claiming race down at Turfway Park. Prior to that, she had broken her maiden up here on Canterbury turf. Somebody getting very loud. That was last June, and that was a wire-to-wire effort, but it was a rather pokey pace that day. She should probably see a bit more if she tries to go towards the front. Anna typically has come from off the pace. The inside post won't hamper her in that respect, and she is 6-1. The layoff is a bit of a question, as well as what she will see in front of her. There are some very good closers in here too. She will have her work cut out for her from the inside, but at least can save some ground as Carmona looks for another one in a row. Nordic Queen, the 2 in here, will be ridden by Louise Valenzuela. This will only be her second try over our turf course. The first one was long ago. That was August of 2022. Nordic Queen has been traveling around south of here since that time. She's gone to Lone Star, Houston, Oklahoma, all over the place, but Nordic Queen has developed a bit more of an off-the-pace style herself. You see that theme basically from inside to outside in here. We'll see who sets the pace. This filly has shown that capability in the past, but she hasn't done that recently. She's been making most of her recent work on dirt as well. She gets back to the turf course where currently she hasn't hit the board in any of her 3 starts, but still, that's young in her career. Some question marks with this filly, and you will get a good price in the process of 15-1. Wouldn't expect that to last, but for right now, decent value on a horse with a bit of upside when it comes to turf racing, as she just hasn't done it much. Straw Bella, just to her outside, has a couple of recent turf tries, both of them thirds, but those were both, again, last July and last August. Straw Bella has been off since August. That was the last time that we saw her. She was a winner wire to wire. Sounds very familiar, doesn't it? As she and Anna both set slow paces on ways to their wire to wire victories. But Straw Bella has only tried the turf 3 times herself. I mentioned those last 2. They're kind of evenly paced third place runs. She got up for a piece 2 back. I just think maybe she'll want a little bit more distance than 7.5. But Straw Bella is another one that could contribute to the pace. She is probably going to be a bit fresh off the layoff. Spartan won the last race last night, and Straw Bella is 11-1. 6-1 on Go Leanne Go. This is her first start of the year as well, and only her 3rd lifetime start. First on the turf, first going long. A lot of firsts for Go Leanne Go. And Zelvit plunked down $48,000 for her in taking from her old connections and putting her back in the same barn. She came off she's off a 3rd place finish in the Northern Lights debutante, so certainly some class there. She was just tired at the end of that. We'll see what step forward she has taken from age 2 to age 3. You do get 6-1, and this is one with a decent pedigree herself to do a number of things. Miss Carbon Sibo does have a victory over our turf course. That too, quite a while ago, last July. Wire to wire. Miss Carbon Sibo has more consistently shown speed, though. This is the one that you should expect to see up front. If you want the front runner of the group, Miss Carbon Sibo will at least be contending up there. Can't say she'll be outright on the lead, but she should be close handy. Ceballos will be in the saddle, and again, that past experience over our turf will serve her well as her recency. She's had a few races in 2024. That's more than a couple of these in here can say. Constantino Roman she's on Easy Street. She's on Easy Street, has by far the most experience here. Well, her and Elegance and Tonic both have 8 starts apiece, but she's on Easy Street, one of the elder stateswomen of the field. She has a few starts this year at Will Rogers. That 1-2 back was pretty good. It was an evenly paced second. It was on good dirt, though. We haven't seen her on the turf since last September, and the last time we saw her on it, she really didn't pick up her feet very much. She's on Easy Street, has shown some upside this year, but not consistently. A question mark at 16-1. 7-2 on Elegance and Tonic. Just one start for her this year, and it was on the dirt at Hawthorne. Maybe she bet off a little bit too much that day for her first start of the year. But the barn couldn't be going any better. My goodness, could they? 5 for 5, and Elegance and Tonic has only missed the board a couple of times on our turf. She's got a versatile running style to her. She could go up and push the issue, and she has the outside positioning to do it. Pretty square number at 7-2 on Elegance and Tonic. The outside horse, lots of us on her, including Paul Allen. Retired Kathy looks to pick her winning ways back up. 2 in a row were stopped last time by a neck defeat. That was still a good try and defeat. Let's Go Coco, the horses she had beaten previously, came on the inside and just caught her late. Retired Kathy and Chad Lindsay get along very well, and they have used that closing style that she's put together to win 2 of her last 3 against Open Company on Tampa turf. Makes her awfully tough to beat in here, and the money is showing at even money. The 3rd race field is headed out to the turf right now. This is a pick 3 double superfecta try and exacta opportunity wagering wise, and it'll go off in about 9 minutes. There's the board of selections. Almost all of us, except Kevin Gorg, on the outside runner, Retired Kathy. Power play is coming up soon. Good luck.
All right, race fans, time for our power play of the day. We want to thank Tri-State Bobcat, great outfit here, local company. Support them as they support us in this great endeavor. Power play is going to take us to the middle of the card. Very important race, race number 6. Very fun race to handicap. Let's take a look at astronaut Oscar, bred back in the day by my good friend Pete Madsen, who's back in Shakopee today. Got to love a horse like this. 10 career wins from 41 starts, 7 of those wins right here on the Canterbury main track. You go back to last year, we're going to watch this race in a minute, and you're going to see what this horse loves to do, and that's show good speed, be in good position, and finish that race. Last time out of Tampa, they went a little bit quick. He was in over his head. He was off at nearly 18-1, but in typical astronaut Oscar fashion, he battled every step of the way. This was a nice $5,000 claim. So let's go back to last summer at his favorite track. There's Oscar, where he wants to be. Today, I don't know if he'll get clear like this. There's other speed in the race, but he doesn't mind a good fight, and he can also sit just off the pace. And, you know, some horses just feel better and run better at certain tracks, and this is a horse that time and time again has run his best races here in Shakopee. What I love about this is, yeah, they kind of slowed things down, 23 and change, 46 and change, but then if you're going to go like that, you better finish the race stoutly, and that's exactly what Oscar did on this particular day. Fun race today. He's 9-2 in the morning line. I don't know that we're going to get that, but I do know this. We're going to cash together on today's Tri-State Bobcat Power Play.
It's race time!
It is now race time. Into the gate for the third. Retired Kathy, heavily favored at 1-2. Retired Kathy goes in. 8 in the gate. Race number 3. And they're racing. Wonderful start for Nordic Queen to the inside, but the lead has been ceded by Miss Carmen Sebo. And Miss Carmen Sebo at 30-1 has taken the lead and opened up about a length as they corner for the first time. Elegance and Tonic now attaches to that one in the early paces fast. Those two are 2.5 clear from Nordic Queen. Now to the inside of Retired Kathy, and the 1-5 favorite is 5 lengths from the front. Outside of that, She's on Easy Street, circumnavigating into action. Strawbella's next, third last, 8 out of it. And to the inside of Go Leanne Go. Anna can see them all, but only 8 lengths from front to back. And off the far turn, they're set to travel. Miss Carmen Sebo trying to blow the tote board to Burnsville. Miss Carmen Sebo at 30-1 still leads it by a nose. Elegance and Tonic making a sharp move. Retired Kathy also making a very swift move, going from third to second, right up to the lead on the 3-wide side. And Retired Kathy says, you better pick up your feet if you want to come and catch me. Retired Kathy opens up by 2. After that, Elegance and Tonic fighting back. The gray horse behind them is Go Leanne Go, and Nordic Queen trying to rule over the field between them. But Retired Kathy got the jump on the speed off the far turn, and Retired Kathy is home and cooled out. 8-4-2 in race 3. Number 8, Retired Kathy, ran first. 8-4-2-7 in race number 3. And it's still unofficial. The third race is official. Winner, number 8, Retired Kathy. And to the fourth race, we stay on the turf. Race number 4, number 1, Willow My Girl, now ridden by Kelsey Haar. And number 7, Fashion Idol, is picked up by Roberto Morales. The fourth race, about 22 minutes from now. And into the winner's enclosure, after an impressive victory, it is Retired Kathy and jockey Chad Lindsay. The winning owner, Pete Matson, and the winning trainer, DVW, David Van Winkle. Retired Kathy is a 3-year-old bay filly by Firing Line out of Shaw, bred in Minnesota by the winning owner, Pete Matson. Emily Scott to the petting zoo to claim your hamster collection. Emily Scott to the petting zoo urgently for your hamsters. Race 4 in 22 minutes. And they're racing. Wonderful start for Nordic Queen to the inside, but the lead has been ceded by Miss Carmen Sebo, and Miss Carmen Sebo at 30-1 has taken the lead and opened up about a length as they corner for the first time. Elegance and Tonic now attaches to that one, and the early pace is fast. Those two are 2.5 clear from Nordic Queen. Now to the inside of Retired Kathy, and the 1-5 favorite is 5 lengths from the front. Outside of that, She's on Easy Street, circumnavigating into action. Strabella's next, third last, 8 out of it. And to the inside of Go Leanne Go. Anna Can See Them All, but only 8 lengths from front to back. And off the far turn, they're set to travel. Miss Carmen Sebo trying to blow the tote board to Burnsville. Miss Carmen Sebo at 30-1 still leads it by a nose. Elegance and Tonic making a sharp move. Retired Kathy also making a very swift move, going from third to second, right up to the lead on the 3-wide side. And Retired Kathy says, you better pick up your feet if you want to come and catch me. Retired Kathy opens up by 2. After that, Elegance and Tonic fighting back. The gray horse behind them is Go Leanne Go, and Nordic Queen trying to rule over the field between them. But Retired Kathy got the jump on the speed off the far turn, and Retired Kathy is home and cooled out. 8-4-2 in race 3.
Great ride by Chad Lindsay and Willie Shoemaker-like out there on the turf with a clock in his head waiting to make the right move at the right time. And retired Kathy ran to the hype today at 1-5. We sail on to race 4. A couple of formful favorites after an upset to start the day. And now I think this race could be the most chaos of all. I thought this race was wide open. You can see in the wagering right now what a puzzle it is for the handicappers. In fact, as I peek at the tote board, the lowest price on the board is 3-1. So that speaks to the volume of muddy waters that we've got to deal with here handicapping. And I'm going to shop for a price, and that price is going to be right now 14-1 up on the board. That's Willow My Girl. Make Kelsey Haar the pilot here. And the turf form at Canterbury last year was pretty good. And the numbers were competitive enough where I'm going to take a look here at a big number. And I love the inside post because you got a race here at 1 mile and 70 yards. So we come out of that chute. Technically, it's 3 turns in a 2-turn race. So inside post, jockey I trust in Kelsey Haar, horse that's got proven turf form here at Canterbury, and we're getting a jumbo price right now. So yes, Willow My Girl is my girl at that 14-1. Number 2 is Miss Gold, as the horses right on cue now come out of the saddling enclosure. Miss Gold comes to us from Houston, Texas. She ran last time on the main track against Salty Allowance Company. So this should be a good spot for her. Has a good closing kick when right. The turf form is just meh. I don't see a lot on the turf form, but there's not a lot of it, so there's still room for upside. Good-looking horse out here, and certainly off the competition she's been facing down in Texas, merits some respect at 17-1. Number 3 is Omega Miss, Alonso Quinones for Anthony Granitz, and if you don't know that trainer's name, and he's not a regular here at Canterbury, one of the very best trainers in the country, year in and year out, based primarily in the Midwest out of Chicago, has early speed. In fact, I think the 3 might be loose here. I think the 3's the horse to catch, might be the horse to beat. So when you're putting together your exactas, trifectas, and superfectas, I think the 3 makes an awful lot of sense. The Q looking to take them all the way on the board right now at near 5-1. 4 is Delusional Dream. Arroyo gets the call for Nancy Sheehan. This horse hasn't been seen since September. The turf form at Canterbury was decent. Don't panic if you bet this horse and she's way towards the back early. She has patented closing kick, Delusional Dream, on the board at 14-1. 5 is Nang Singa, Luis Valenzuela for Bart Hone. Great to have trainer Hone here. This mare has knocked heads at Santa Anita already, and Turf Paradise comes off a really nice second-place finish in her most recent start. She's in good form. Should be, I think, a horse to at least consider if you're going to put those exotic wagers together off who she's faced out west. Number 6 is My Woman. Carmona gets the call for Bruce Rican. How about Bruce Rican, man? He's popping all over the country, including over 20% at glitzy Oaklawn Park. Never been on the turf, but the bloodlines say the horse could fit at this level on the turf. Good closing kick. Lightly has to make up ground as the race goes on, and the fans are all about this horse right now. 8-1 morning line. They're having none of it. 3-1 lukewarm favorite is My Woman. 7 is Fashion Idol. Put Morales in the saddle here for Brian Velasquez. Another horse in from Oaklawn. How about last time out? 9-1, just came charging down the stretch to miss by a head on the wire. So absolutely in good form right now. 8 is Goddess of War, Rodriguez for Valerie Lund. Stretches out, so expect some speed. This horse has been facing sprinters. Looks really good in the paddock. Boy, Valerie's horses have been making a nice impression here the last couple of days. Expect the 8 to be prominent in the early stages. 9 is Tapature's Lady, Luis Fuentes for the red-hot Cody Rosine. Rosine sent out 5 horses so far. They've all won. That's pretty good. So keep an eye on the Cody Rosine barn. Well-bred horse for the distance, stretching out after a sprint prep race at Oaklawn Park. 10 is Midnight Lane, Constantino Roman for trainer Joel Burnt. This horse makes all kinds of sense, but the post is no bargain. I mentioned the 3 turns, and that wide spot is going to be very pesky indeed. If the horse can overcome the post, she absolutely is good enough to win. What a great handicapping race. What a great puzzle to try to solve. It's race number 4, and it's back on the Canterbury turf. Don't forget, you can follow Canterbury Park on social media all season long. Facebook, X, Instagram. You'll get schedules, you'll get deals, you'll get picks. You'll get all kinds of good stuff. Follow Canterbury on all the social platforms. Race number 4, Fillies and Mares on the turf, coming up and coming at you next.
And here they come to the firm turf course for race number 4. Number 1, Willow My Girl, is now ridden by Kelsey Haar. And number 7, Fashion Idol, is now ridden by Roberto Morales. Race number 4, about 6 minutes from now, courtesy of Jim Beam Bourbon, elegant, smooth, refined.
Final 5 time has come with 4 minutes to post. Let's go over a ticket real quick. My top pick in here is Omega Miss. She's taken money from the start, and it really hasn't changed too much from that 9-2 price. Just went 3, 5, and 9 in there. Tapature's Lady also took a lot of early money, and even though she is going to be trying the turf for the first time, the ability that she's shown on the main track leads you to believe that distance should be no problem. It'll just be taking to that surface. I go 2, 3, and 8 in race number 5. That one I had to rework a little bit. My top pick in there, Hattie Bloom, scratched, and frankly, there isn't much pace in there. I'm hoping that Parisian Promise can break a little bit better this time, maybe show a little bit more speed, and she doesn't have the inside post to deal with. Britt Blitz is a second-time starter with some questions, and Barra had a few starts this spring at Oaklawn Park. The most recent against Claimers was the best, and maybe a little bit more distance will suit her as well. 1 and 5 for me in race number 6. A lot of us like Astronaut Oscar, but Launched is tough, and Launched has used his speed going anywhere from 5.5 to 6.5 furlongs recently, and he's had success against this brand of horse. Launched gets to the outside of a lot of the other pace in here, with the exception of Incitatus and maybe Citrus Bay. Just thought he would be in a good position, but took Astronaut Oscar just based on his stellar record over this course. 4 and 5 for me in race number 7. The 5 is my top selection, Unified Dreams, but House of Lords and he should both be coming from off the pace. I know the scratch of Sir Sterling takes some of the speed out of the equation, but not enough of it where I would take some of the speed horses. It just looks like it's going to be a solid, if not fast pace. 2 and 4 for me in race number 8. Amaretto Diamore takes the driver's seat in that one with the scratches of Richie's Gal and Run Bambi Run. Pageant Perfect, if she can get out of her own way, which she kind of did last time when she broke slow and then had to work through the field a little on the rank side, she should be set to go. And if she can keep up with Amaretto Diamore, I thought these two might race away, and that's how I'll close out the final 5. It starts in 2 minutes. They're heading to the turf course now.
July 19th and 20th, it is the first Ram Trucks Rodeo at Canterbury Park, produced by Extreme Events Minnesota. That is July 19th and the 20th. So dust off your cowboy boots and grab your favorite hat as we saddle up for a wild ride. CanterburyPark.com for information. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the 4th. We have 10 battling. 10 battling, all hoping to give their best when their best is required. Omega Miz, 2.5 to 1, getting a fair amount of the late win wagering. And they're moving in line. Willow My Girl and Kelsey Haar. Miss Gold. Next, Omega Miz. Miss Gold, a bit rambunctious. Mi Woman into the center. And Omega Miz, followed by Fashion Idol and Caden O'Connell. Here comes Delusional Dream. Goddess of War, next in, 22 to 1. Omega Miz, 3 to 1. Tapiture's Lady, also 3 to 1. Lukewarm for the win wagering. Wide open in the win wagering with a 3 to 1 favorite. Tapiture's Lady goes in, and here comes Midnight Lane. Midnight Lane, the Gugasburg Charge, last in, 4 to 1. Here they come. And they're racing on the beautiful Canterbury Park turf course and winning the start. Goddess of War, now joined by Fashion Idol, and Omega Miz has good speed to the inside. Omega Miz grabs the lead with 1 lap to go. Fashion Idol at 10-1 alongside her. After that, we have Goddess of War. That one's to the inside of Tapiture's Lady. Willow, My Girl, and Miss Gold right next to each other, securing the inside, and about 3 lengths from a slow early pace. Omega Miz and Q doing it nicely early. After that, we come back to Nang Singha. Nang Singha pinned to the inside, sequestered, 6 out of it, to the inside of Midnight Lane, who's in the clear. After that, Delusional Dream, and the one in last is Woman, about 12 lengths behind Omega Miz. And Omega Miz continues to stride along, Soul Alone in front. That lead is 1. Fashion Idol attempting to become pesky. The 7 is just to the outside of the speed. Then it's Willow, My Girl, creeping up to the inside, and to the inside of Goddess of War. Outside of that, Tapiture's Lady. Then we come back to Nang Singha, beginning to roll in, 5 out of it. Midnight Lane is on the move. Midnight Lane, that 10 is making a bold move at the top of the stretch, 5 lengths out of it. Chasing Omega Miz. Omega Miz from Fashion Idol as they head for home. Omega Miz keeping the Black Shadow roll in front. Fashion Idol trying to pull an upset. After that, Midnight Lane rolling into 3rd. Willow, My Girl to the inside. Omega Miz is going to make them cry uncle. It's Omega Miz. Put a Q around race 4. Omega Miz, wire to wire. Number 3, Omega Miz, first. 142.18, the final time. 3-7 and photography for 3rd and 4th. Hold all tickets. Three, 7, 10, 9. Canterbury's 4th, official. 3, 7, 10, 9. Exacted $30.40. 50-cent trifecta paid nearly $70. 10-cent superfecta, 3, 7, 10, 9, $52, race 5. That one keeps us on the firm turf course. And in race 5, number 3, Parisian Promise, ridden by Luis Valenzuela. Number 8, Brit Blitz, now ridden by Constantino Roman. And number 10, Hot Night Air, picked up by Fausto de Silva. And in race 5, scratch numbers 6 and 13. 6 and 13 out of race 5, which is provided by Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. And also John Deere, nothing runs like a deer. Into the winner's circle, Omega Miz and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owner, Richard Schultz. And the winning trainer, Anthony Granitz. Matt Daniels to the petting zoo to claim your kick returner. And they're racing on the beautiful Canterbury Park turf course and winning the start. Goddess of War, now joined by Fashion Idol, and Omega Miz has good speed to the inside. Omega Miz grabs the lead with 1 lap to go. Fashion Idol at 10-1 alongside her. After that, we have Goddess of War. That one's to the inside of Tapiture's Lady. Willow, My Girl, and Miss Gold right next to each other, securing the inside, and about 3 lengths from a slow early pace. Omega Miz and Q doing it nicely early. After that, we come back to Nang Singha. Nang Singha pinned to the inside, sequestered, 6 out of it, to the inside of Midnight Lane, who's in the clear. After that, Delusional Dream, and the one in last is Woman, about 12 lengths behind Omega Miz. And Omega Miz continues to stride along, Soul Alone in front. That lead is 1. Fashion Idol attempting to become pesky. The 7 is just to the outside of the speed. Then it's Willow, My Girl, creeping up to the inside, and to the inside of Goddess of War. Outside of that, Tapiture's Lady. Then we come back to Nang Singha, beginning to roll in, 5 out of it. Midnight Lane is on the move. Midnight Lane, that 10 is making a bold move at the top of the stretch, 5 lengths out of it. Chasing Omega Miz. Omega Miz from Fashion Idol as they head for home. Omega Miz keeping the black shadow roll in front. Fashion Idol trying to pull an upset. After that, Midnight Lane rolling into third. Willow, My Girl to the inside. Omega Miz is going to make them cry uncle. It's Omega Miz. Put a Q around race 4. Omega Miz, wire to wire. in the catbird spot if that 2 stops. After that, Star of Stars. And on the far outside, we have Cannonball coming, Head for Business, showing no signs of stopping this Sunday. And Head for Business is gone. 7-1 to start your day. 2-1-3 in race 1. And they're coming home now. Burning Leaves, the 3-5 favorite, wants all the money. And it's Burning Leaves from Calzone right behind that one. After that, Schmooze and Forsaken, they're both tired. Into the final 110. It is Burning Leaves. Burning money if you bet against him. Burning Leaves first, 1-3-4 in race 2. Retired Kathy opens up by 2. After that, Elegance and Tonic fighting back. The gray horse behind them is Go, Leanne, Go. And the is home and cooled out. 8-4-2 in race 3. Idol as they head for home. Omega Miz keeping the Black Shadow roll in front. Fashion Idol trying to pull an upset. After that, Midnight Lane rolling into third. Willow My Girl to the inside. Omega Miz is going to make them cry uncle. It's Omega Miz. Put a Q around race 4. Omega Miz, wire to wire.
All right, we're going to see what race 5 has in store to close out that early pick 5. We've seen a long shot to start today and now 3 consecutive betting favorites of the People's Choice reigning supreme on Family Day. Maidens here, horses looking for their very first career win at a 1-mile distance on that beautiful firm turf. Let's get right to it. We've got a shorter paddock parade here to get these horses to the gate. And we're trying to speed up post times to make sure we beat the weather home today, which probably won't be here for a little while. Number 1 is PR Call Me Maybe. Sabalos gets the call for Ronnie Westerman. Boy, the Westerman barn got off to a fast start. Couple of wins already at the early stages of this race meet. If you look at Beyer speed figures, this horse absolutely fits. Draws the advantageous inside post marker. And the turf form isn't bad either. If you go back to the most recent turf start, it was August of last summer. And this horse ran second at 7-1. So if you're going to build a trifecta or superfecta, I think the 1 absolutely has plenty of reasons on paper for you to give him some consideration. Berra is the 2. Carmona gets the call for Mac Robertson. Has been sprinting of late, so with that sprinter speed, I would expect this horse to be a little closer to the pace. But this horse has been coming from far back in those sprints at Oaklawn Park. Bred nicely for the turf, so when Mac Robertson, one of the greatest trainers in the history of our racetrack, makes that surface switch, you better pay attention. Also believes this horse can get the distance. Put Luis Valenzuela on the 3. That's Parisian Promise. Last time got claimed for $40,000. So the owner spent $40,000, shipped this horse to Canterbury, and claimed the horse at Oaklawn Park where there is no turf course. So they probably had a race like this in the back of their mind. I think the 3 is super sneaky. Angela Herman has this horse on top, and Angela is red hot today. So keep that in mind. On the board, 14-1. Number 4 is Hey, Tell 'Em I'm Coming. Kelsey Haar gets the call for Bobby Klein. Big time closer. This horse has virtually no speed early, but always seems to pick him up and lay him down late. Keep that in mind if you're building some of those exotic wagers. Next in line is the 5, Capella. Rodriguez gets the call for Valerie Lund. Couple of starts this year in Arizona on the dirt. Those were sprint starts. Now we're going to go a route, and now we're going to switch surface. The bloodlines say, I have to wait and see. I'm not quite sure about the turf bloodlines there, but we'll see if the horse takes to it for Miss Valerie Lund. We scratch the 6 and move on to the 7. I scratch into this horse. The 6 was my top pick. But the 7 is Catalina Crush. I get Luis Fuentes. I get Matt Williams, a trainer I can trust. And we get a key equipment change. Look at those blinkers. Those are aggressive white blinkers you see on the front of that horse's head. Help the horse maybe focus in a little bit more early. Been sprinting at Oaklawn, been coming from off the pace in those sprints, makes a nice impression here in the paddock. I don't love the price, but I do think the horse should be right there when the real running starts in the Canterbury stretch. 8 is Brit Blitz. Put Roman on here for Joel Burnt. The sire is English Channel, one of the greatest turf sires on the planet. So this horse is bred to love the green stuff. One career start. It was a race that was rained off the turf. Kind of ran evenly, finishing 5th in that race. But you know what? Joel Burnt, second time out, 39% winners if you're looking at maidens making their second start. So that is pretty impressive. 9 is Speaking Loud. Diego Sanchez got a win yesterday. He'll ride this Oaklawn Park shipper who has early speed in a crowded field. That is the angle there. De Silva picks up the mount on the 10, Hot Night Air. Will Rogers Invader has shown absolutely no form so far, so we'll see if the horse can reverse that trend here today. 11 is 2, Stormy Oceans. Alonso Quinones just went wire to wire. Guess what? He's got speed on the lawn again. He's such a good rider, and he's always extra good when he gets that front to himself, which we just watched in race number 4. Maybe that's the bill of order here for this horse. 12 is Braggadocious. That's Paul Allen's tout. Chad Lindsay for Taylor Van Winkle. We always cheer for Taylor Van Winkle, one of the really good human beings here at Canterbury. And this horse, Taylor's horse, has credentials. Tampa shippers continue to do well. We just watched a Tampa shipper win in race number 4, so we'll always wish TVW the best of luck. They can overcome that post. The horse sure looks good down here. Gorgeous looking gray on a cloudy day. There's something there maybe. Hey, don't forget about all the sweets. You got the kids out here. You got the face painting going, the petting zoo. Why not some ice cream? Why not some candy? It's all right on the main level adjacent to the paddock. Right now, though, these turf combatants are looking for win number 1, and they're heading down to the tunnel. Soon the call to the post. It's race number 5, and it's coming your way next.
And they head onto the track now for the 5th race. Scratch numbers 6, Hattie Bloom, and 13, Outlaw Run. Just 3 minutes to race number 5. They'll hustle right to the gate, so get your bets in now.
We are 1 minute away from race number 5. And I got the Super Stats man. You've probably heard of his name during the NBA playoffs. You've seen his sheet. He had the pick 4 last night, and he started off the day with a 7-1 winner. So who better to talk about the late pick 4 sequence? I understand you have a $9 ticket put together. If somebody wants to play it on a bit of a budget, how should they do so?
All right, for what we have on Dave's Faves, and yesterday on the Dave's Faves sheet, I gave an $18 ticket that paid $150 on that late pick 4. So the Dave's Faves buyers, we hit that well. So today, the pick 4 that I have on here, we've got number 4. We're starting off here with 4, 7, and 8. That's how we start the first leg.
Okay, 4, 7, 8 with?
Then we're going to move on to race 6, and we've got horses 1 and 5.
1 and 5, agree with you completely. How about race 7?
Then this is a loaded race. I'm going race horses 2, 3, and 10. 3's kind of be the big price in there.
Okay, yeah, first call on the lead. All 3 of them some semblance of speed. I like it. And then how do you close it out in the 8th?
In the final race, we end up, I was originally 2 deep, but we're ending up with a solo of Amaretto D'Amore, which I believe is going to be probably a pretty popular pick.
Yes.
But I think I sniffed that one out.
I think she is going to be popular single. So if you call it out, the numbers, read them one more time for everybody.
We're going to have 4, 7, 8. With 1, 5.
With
2, 3, 10.
Mm-hmm.
With 4, or with 6.
Oh.
With 4.
With 4.
Yep.
Yes, Amaretto D'Amore is the 4 in the last. That only cost you $9, and that, like he said, that could lay out a great return. If there is a win bet among these 4 horses that you have on top, give it to us, and then we're going to send it up to Paul.
We are going right here. Number 4, Tell Them I'm Coming. I think this horse has wanted the turf. It got scratched or got rained off the turf a few times last year. Went down to Oaklawn, went on the dirt. And as soon as Angela and I get off of here, I'm going to be betting this 4 to win. And it owes me some money, and we're going to get it.
Okay, perfect. There you go. You got a win bet. You got to pick 4, and now you got them on the turf. If you're here in the future, make sure you grab one of Dave's Fave sheets right down at the entrance. Good luck in the 5th and the late pick 4.
It is now post time for race number 5. They're at the gate. Moving in. Welcome to the ladies and gentlemen here for the Blanche Moonen Memorial Run. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Tell 'em I'm coming next, followed by Hot Night Air. We have 4 behind the gate.
Andre, get that door. That door.
Kapala, 2 Stormy Oceans, and Braggadocious. 8 to 5 favorite, Catalina Crush for the Chalk Buster. 3 back, 5 is a handful. Attaboy Roy's Kid, finally in. 2 Stormy Oceans and Braggadocious, the last 2. Dark Bay Son of Mendelssohn goes in, and the white horse is Braggadocious. Big field, here they come. And they're racing. 2 Stormy Oceans had to pinch back to second last shortly after the start. Catalina Crush with those shades looking pretty cool at 4 to 5. And Catalina Crush strides to the early lead. Brit Blitz is next. After that, we come back to Barra, Barra, and Barra's on the move in third. To the inside of Kapala, about 4 lengths from the front. Early pace is kind of fast. After that, Speaking Loud, 6 lengths from it, and to the outside of Hot Night Air. Braggadocious is in the clear. That's the gray horse. The white horse is wide and about 7 from the front, 2.5, 3 lengths clear from Tell 'em I'm Coming. To the inside of a recovering 2 Stormy Oceans, and that one is on the move about 9, 10 from the front, and a mile clear from Parisian Promise. Way back in last, PR Call Me Maybe. Into the far turn they go. Catalina still looking to crush. Braggadocious from 5th to 4th to 3rd, right up to battle for the lead. Between them is Bree Blitz. Behind them is Barra. 3.5 lengths from the lead, and the same margin clear from 2 Stormy Oceans, and they're coming home now. Catalina Crush. Outside of that is Bree Blitz. The white horse is Braggadocious, 3 wide. Behind them, Barra. They're into the final furlong. Catalina Crush desperately holding on, hanging around Bree Blitz and Braggadocious. Barra engaging late. Catalina Crush, too good or not. Here it is. Photo finish. Bree Blitz got the money at 6-1. Tight photo finish. Please hold all tickets. We have an answer. The result of the photo shows the winner is number 8, Britt Blitz. 8-7-2-12. The 5th race is official. Exacta $19.70, trifecta $55.40, 10-cent superfecta $82 for a dime. The pick 4, first pick 4 today, $62.75. Back to the John Deere Dirt for race number 6. Number 8, Citrus Bay, is ridden by Guillermo Rodriguez. Race 6, provided by Kim Crawford Wines. That's the official wine sponsor of Canterbury Uncorked and Concerts in the Park. We also thank Hormel Foods, a proud sponsor of racing at Canterbury Park. Likewise for Fairfield Inn, Gallagher, and Greystone Construction. Now entering the winner's circle, Britt Blitz and Constantino Roman. Charlene Gabler is the winning owner, and the winning trainer, Joe Burnt. Race number 5. In the winner's enclosure, behold, Britt Blitz. And they're racing. Two Stormy Oceans had to pinch back to second last shortly after the start. Catalina Crush with those shades looking pretty cool at 4 to 5. And Catalina Crush strides to the early lead. Britt Blitz is next. After that, we come back to Barra. And Barra's on the move in third. To the inside of Kapala, about 4 lengths from the front. Early pace is kind of fast. After that, Speaking Loud, 6 lengths from it. And to the outside of Hot Night Air. Braggadocious is in the clear. That's the gray horse. The white horse is wide and about 7 from the front, 2.5, 3 lengths clear from Tell 'em I'm Coming. To the inside of a recovering Two Stormy Oceans. And that one is on the move about 9, 10 from the front and a mile clear from Parisian Promise. Way back in last, PR Call Me Maybe. Into the far turn they go. Catalina still looking to crush. Braggadocious from 5th to 4th to 3rd, right up to battle for the lead. Between them is Bree Blitz. Behind them is Barra. 3.5 lengths from the lead and the same margin clear from Two Stormy Oceans. And they're coming home now. Catalina Crush. Outside of that is Bree Blitz. The white horse is Braggadocious, 3 wide. Behind them, Barra. They're into the final furlong. Catalina Crush desperately holding on. Hanging around Bree Blitz and Braggadocious. Barra engaging late. Catalina Crush, too good or not. Here it is. Photo finish. Bree Blitz got the money at 6 to 1. Photo, tight photo finish. Please hold.
Well, trainer Joel Burnt does a lot of things well in terms of the analytics of what makes him a great trainer here at Canterbury. But one stat that stands out is maidens' second time they start. We're going to see another one on Thursday, and we come back with Thursday racing at 5 o'clock this week. But now he's over 40% with maidens making their second career start. 6-1 tab by our guy Jay Litza right there in the Star Tribune this morning. Who says the newspaper business is dead? When he's giving you $15 horses, you better get that Sunday paper and cash away with Jay Litza. Well done, sir. All right, race number 6. We're going to go 5.5 furlongs. It's a real nice, attractive sprint. We've got an even money favorite up on the board, but we're going to start the analysis with an old Canterbury classic. One of my favorite horses here at the grounds. It's Astronaut Oscar. Alonzo Quinones gets the call for Tim Padilla. This could be a real nice $5,000 claim. He loves it here in Shakopee. Has good early speed. Doesn't need the lead. To me, that could be the key because the hot favorite is super fast from post 5. Oscar can either cling inside and press the pace or try to attack. We'll find out what the Q does. My top pick in the race right now at a fair price of 3-1. Number 2 is sneaky here. This is Heroic Song for Ted Gravalis. Mike Beeler, the conditioner, great connections. I mentioned earlier Teddy G has had a couple of horses run so far. They've both won at prices. This one is 9-1. So here's the deal. If the 1 and 5 hook up, this horse should get a great stalking trip from just off it. I'll say this, the 2-horse makes a really nice physical impression in the paddock. Good muscle, some good dappling on the hindquarters. 9-1 is just way too big a price in my opinion. I'm going to key this horse in my exactas and trifectas. 3 is Awesome Family. There's Kelsey Haar. She gets the call for Brucey Reek. And this is a horse that I like to call a nibbler because if you build trifectas and superfectas, you need those nibblers. This horse is only 3 for 35 lifetime, but 11 seconds and 3/3 to go along with that. So nibbles away at some of those purses. Number 4 is Time Has Come. Constantino Roman rides this one in from Will Rogers. PA made a great point when analyzing this race in our pre-race show today at the races. Said this horse always gets a paycheck. Keep that horse in your in mind for a long shot underneath at 11-1. Here's the hot favorite, the 5, Launched. Looks brilliant in the paddock. Ears up. Good attentiveness there for jockey De Silva. It's Jose Silva training. It's the speed of the speed. This horse can fly early. If you want to cash, you're going to have to catch Launched, who looks tough in this spot. 6 is In the Arch, and Serafin Carmona's off to a great start, but now in the press box, we're starting to call him Sarah Win Carmona. He scored on a $40 horse yesterday. He's got 3 wins on the weekend, and this horse should be flying late. If the pace is fast, watch for the 6 to be motoring down the grandstand side. Well done by the Bug Boy so far. He looks very good in the saddle for Tony Rengsdorf. 7 is In Satias. Morales gets the call for Rushton. Fonner Shipper with some stalking speed from a good post. Cloudy day, bet the gray. That's what some will say. If you're going to bet the gray here, you're the longest shot on the board at 18-1. Number 8, Citrus Bay. Rodriguez gets the call for the Tranquillo gang. 2 of the 3 wins in the career are here at Canterbury, and that outside post should allow that horse to avoid traffic. So there you go. That's the 8 of them front to back. Can anyone catch Launched? Here are the picks from the handicappers. Right now they head onto the track. We get the call to the post. Good luck and enjoy race number 6.
And on to the John Deere Dirt for race number 6. Number 8, Citrus Bay, is now ridden by Guillermo Rodriguez.
Hello again from the winner's circle. And we talked about the Belmont Stakes earlier and Seltzer Fest coming this weekend, but today is family day, and I have Heather here. Brought her 3 kids to the track. It's family day, but the kids aren't the only one that get to have the fun. We're going to try to win you a couple of tickets to Seltzer Fest coming up this weekend. I understand you live right here in the area. Do you guys come out to Canterbury fairly often?
Yeah, we do. We love it out here.
Do you like seltzers?
Sure. Yes.
Perfect. This would be a perfect fit for you. We have a true-false question about the Belmont Stakes this year. We'll turn around, take a look at the board. If you can answer it correctly, you're going to be here for Seltzer Fest and for the Belmont Stakes. What do you think?
Let's go.
All right, let's look and see what we got today. True or false? The 2024 Belmont Stakes will be held at Saratoga Racecourse instead of Belmont Park at 1.25 miles. Is it true or is it false?
It is true.
Is it true? Easy peasy. I knew you'd get it. Congratulations. You know your stuff, and we'll see you here this weekend. And did you bet anything here? I understand you guys are ahead on the day in the races.
Yes, we are ahead. Let's keep it rolling.
All right, let's keep it going. We'll see you on Saturday. Good job.
Thank you. Thank you.
The runners are at the starting gate, and it is post time. Into the gate they go for race number 6, beginning our final pick 3 today. The second Pepsi Family Day this spring summer at CBY.
5, 6, 8, 7.
And they're moving in line. Astronaut Oscar, 4-1. Heroic Song, the favored Launched, has gone in to the inside of In the Arch. Next, SJ Mix. Time has come. White Horse, Insa Tattoos. Citrus Bay is in. Insa Tattoos between Citrus Bay and the Rocket Wrench Charge in the Arch. And they're racing Number 3, Awesome Family off Extremely Slow. Way back in last is number 3. And in first is Astronaut Oscar. Canterbury Park Immortality strikes the front first. Citrus Bay also flashes speed, and here comes the Sharp Launched. Launched was 4th, then 3rd, 2nd, and now puts the face in front. And Launched has gone launching right to the lead. Astronaut Oscar sucks out of it. He didn't like it. He's back in 3rd, and Citrus Bay overtakes him. Then it's Heroic Song in a great spot, 2.5, 3 out of it. Incitatus is the white horse, 5th, 7 lengths from the lead. Then we come back to In the Arch, about 5 lengths clear from Time Has Come, and nothing from Awesome Family after the terrible start. And here they come, charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and Launched, looking to win for a 4th time this year. Inside, In the Arch is finishing very fast. Outside is Citrus Bay with Heroic Song. Launched, desperately holding on. Yes, Launched prevails. Photo. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 5, Launched. 5826, 5826, and 105.23. Quite the year for Launched. 5 starts, 4 victories, and a second. Pushes the earnings past $50,000 for this year alone. With the convincing victory in race number 6. It's official. Launched is in the winner's enclosure with Fausto da Silva. The winning owner, Kirk Sutherland, and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Race number 7, less than 20 minutes from now, final turf race this week. In the 7th race, scratch number 9, Sir Sterling. And number 10, That's Not Funny, is now ridden by Serafin Carmona. racing. Number 3, Awesome Family off extremely slow. Way back in last is number 3. And in first is Astronaut Oscar. Canterbury Park Immortality strikes the front first. Citrus Bay also flashes speed, and here comes the Sharp Launched. Launched was 4th, then 3rd, 2nd, and now puts the face in front. And Launched has gone launching right to the lead. Astronaut Oscar sucks out of it. He didn't like it. He's back in 3rd, and Citrus Bay overtakes him. Then it's Heroic Song in a great spot, 2.5, 3 out of it. Incitatus is the white horse, 5th, 7 lengths from the lead. Then we come back to In the Arch, about 5 lengths clear from Time Has Come, and nothing from Awesome Family after the terrible start. And here they come, charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and Launched, looking to win for a 4th time this year. Inside, In the Arch is finishing very fast. Outside is Citrus Bay with Heroic Song. Launched, desperately holding on. Yes, Launched prevails.
Welcome upstairs. We get set for the late daily double. Yes, we still have a turf race to go. And Ange, it's been a very up and down day. We thought before the card started it could keep that trend going with prices galore. Hasn't played out that way. The favorites have kind of held up to the big billing today. We've seen a bunch of big favorites win after a long shot one race number one. But this race, to me, has potential for another big upset.
It does, and our turf races have just been the theme of that. You'd see them on paper, and they look wide open as it is. Then you add in some scratches, then you add some rider changes, you add in some rain. It gets even more muddled, but that's what's key in some of those big payoffs. We did have a 6-1 earlier on the turf, and that was involved in this sequence. The 7th scratch, Sir Sterling, and even though he is out and he was going to add a lot of pace to the equation, I still think with Jose Patio, with Drama Chorus, with First Call, that might be enough speed to keep things going up front at a decent enough clip, where I thought that the closers, like my horse Unified Dreams and like your horse House of Lords, would be in good position. Tonka Warrior's been taking all the early money. He too comes from off the pace. But what about House of Lords grabbed you on paper to lead you this direction? Because right now he's 8-1. Don't think that'll last. However, that would be a bargain if you could get that on this horse.
Yeah, the turf form is there. You can see the grass numbers at Turf Paradise. The turf races at Golden Gate were good. And I just wanted a horse that was going to be off the pace. Drama Course is the horse to beat. Love this horse. So talented. If Jose Patio wasn't in here, this horse would be a stone-cold lock. I mean, he is just so game, loves the Canterbury turf. But I thought that Jose Patio, who breaks from the outside at post 8, is going to have to go from there, and they're going to have to hook up at some point. And if that's the case, I thought they might be a little vulnerable late. I thought that the 4-horse would get first run. Yes, the horse comes out of a race at 1 7/8, but if you go back a couple of starts in a flat mile, this horse was pressing the pace. De Silva's ridden this horse. It's in good form right now. The whole key for me is, can this horse translate the Arizona turf form to turf form here in Shakopee, where we've had a lot of moisture the last week, and this turf course is firm, yes, but I think it's definitely not the same type of firm that you see out in Arizona.
No, I think that would be a very hard bill to fill. And to House of Lords' credit, prior to that, when he was running at Golden Gate, that is a turf course that is not kind to closers. It's generally a little easier to hang on. They go slower. Some of those paces he was chasing were quick, but it is hard to make up ground. And House of Lords last time got behind a pace that was just crawling. You know, he was stuck on the inside, waiting. He only lost by a neck that day, but House of Lords was loaded with horse a good way around there because they absolutely crawled early. Now, to the credit of First Call, the horse just to his inside, he too went pretty slow in the Drew Patterson, but fought gamely all the way down the stretch. This horse is capable of going much quicker too. He was one of the ones, just like Jose Patio, that I thought could make things uncomfortable on Drama Chorus because they both drew to his outside. Drama Chorus is going to be your favorite. He got a picture-perfect prep at Tampa. Absolutely how they would have drawn up the race. Maybe not going so fast, but that's how Drama Chorus runs. And once he gets clear and once he gets confident, he'll fight down the stretch. That's going to be a tough task for anybody to run him down. But Unified Dreams is the one that I ended up on because he has some distant turf form that's not that bad. And the way that he's been running against this caliber of horse, he doesn't need to bring his track with him either. I just think that he's trending the right direction, and he would be a good fit and a good price in here to maybe get the run on some horses that need to go all the way to the back. Unified Dreams is going to be pretty far back, but he's not going to be, a mile off the pace. I just thought that it would be a very close sort of bunch behind those 3 pace setters, and being a little bit in the middle where Unified Dreams can have the option to go inside, outside, wherever a hole would appear would be advantageous to him. Right now he's 18-1, but we've seen the money go a number of places early on. Of course, it's going to gravitate to the 2 and the 4 as they get to post time. As you look at the board, do you see any horse that's just obnoxiously over where he should be? For instance, maybe a Jose Patio.
Yeah, Jose Patio, if he comes back to the races and was the same horse that we saw in the Blair's Cove, that 91 puts him right there. Just can he get the trip? Can he sit just off of Drama Chorus, who via the post position probably is going to have that early lead? But Jose Patio, I don't think should be quite that high. I think this horse fits more at like 3.5 or 4-1. But really, the board is pretty much where it should be right now, and I think my 4-horse might be the value on the board. I really like House of Lords a lot here. I think this horse is going to get a great setup.
And Tonka Warrior is currently your favorite at 6-5. He's been taking money from the start, and Tonka Warrior is a New York bred who looks to pick up his second win over our turf course. 5 for 17, and the barn has been heating up a bit in the last day or two. Tonka Warrior's races in the past over Canterbury's turf course have been a bit of a mixed bag, but he came from off the pace and nearly got the job done in the Brooks Fields. What would be a fair price for him? Because he is going to go up from 6-5. If you like Tonka Warrior, what would you bet him at?
If he gets up to 3.5, 4-1, I think he's worth a look. I think right now he's very undervalued. I think the layoff is a question mark. We got a horse here that's 5 years old. The barn is heating up. I love Extreme Racing Stables. They're great friends of mine. But that price on the board right now is too low.
Fair enough. And this is a good vertical sort of race, and your options are Exactus Tries and 10-cent Supers. It's the last double of the day. Win, Play, Show wagers available as well. 6 minutes to post. Remember, we're speeding these races up a little bit with the impending weather, so get your bets in now.
Lynn Dykert, Canterbury Park's bugler, brings them onto the track, then the turf, which is firm. Scratch 9, Sir Sterling, and 10, That's Not Funny, is ridden by Seraphin Carmona. Ladies and gentlemen, due to the wet dirt track, we will not have kids racing today following race 8. And they've reached the starting gate. It is now race time. Final turf race this week. Tonka Warrior moves in. That is your 2-1 favorite. Now 5-2 on Tonka Warrior, 3-1 on Drama Chorus. Jose Patio, wearing Barry and Joni's colors, looking to win 3 in a row, 3.5 to 1. House of Lords, Jose Patio, and That's Not Funny. Final 3. 6, Rambunctious. Jose Patio in, House of Lords, 4-1. And That's Not Funny.
Yep.
Last in.
Hey, I know how old you are. You don't need to count. Wait.
Here they come. And they're racing. Jose Patio and Drama Chorus both out nicely. First call gets third call, but also is contesting the lead. And with 1 lap to go, Drama Chorus and First Call go like the wind and open up 3 on Jose Patio. Top 2 going very quickly around the first turn, and they now put 5 on Jose. After that, we have The Right Stuff. The Brits, 8 lengths from the lead. 2.5 clear from That's Not Funny, who gets down to the inside sweetly. Outside of that is Slim Slow Slider as they're well strung out heading up the backstretch. That one is to the outside of House of Lords. Right behind them, Unified Dreams, about 12 lengths from the front, and a good 5 clear from the trailer. Tonka Warrior at 4-1 is last and 13 from the front. And the front belongs to Drama Chorus, continuing to tug them along. First Call still alongside. 3 wide, Jose Patio looking to win 3 in a row. Behind the leading 3, The Right Stuff, hoping to have The Right Stuff. After that, we come back about 2.5, 3 lengths to That's Not Funny. That one's making a move at a big price. Outside of that, Slim Slow Slider. Tonka Warriors out of last and beginning to motor home fast. The jockey has the orange helmet cover. Drama Chorus desperately holding on. Outside, here comes That's Not Funny. Behind them, The Right Stuff, and Tonka Warrior to the far outside. Up goes That's Not Funny. That's Not Funny. 13-1 wins it with a Winnie. Number 10, That's Not Funny, first. 10-7-2-8 in 135.50. All of that is unofficial. The 7th race is official. 13 to 1 shot wins. Big payoffs all over the place. Trifecta 210.55. 10-cent superfecta 197. 10-7-2-8 were the winning numbers. And the pick 3 from race 5 paid $195. The 8th race is the final live race. Scratch numbers 5 and 6. Now entering the winner's circle, victorious in the Heaven Beside You purse, it is That's Not Funny. And Seraphin Carmona. A couple of victories today for Seraphin. 4 the last 2 days. Well done. The winning owners, Rick and Terry Engel and Greg Armitis. And the winning trainer, Cody Rosine. That's Not Funny is a 5-year-old bay son of Distorted Humor out of Alluring Squall. Bred in Minnesota by the late Bob Lothenbach. And they're racing. Jose Patio and Drama Chorus both out nicely. First call gets third call, but also is contesting the lead. And with 1 lap to go, Drama Chorus and First Call go like the wind and open up 3 on Jose Patio. Top 2 going very quickly around the first turn, and they now put 5 on Jose. After that, we have The Right Stuff. The Brits 8 lengths from the lead. 2.5 clear from That's Not Funny, who gets down to the inside sweetly. Outside of that is Slim Slow Slider as they're well strung out heading up the backstretch. That one is to the outside of House of Lords. Right behind them, Unified Dreams, about 12 lengths from the front, and a good 5 clear from the trailer. Tonka Warrior at 4 to 1 is last, and 13 from the front. And the front belongs to Drama Chorus, continuing to tug them along. First Call still alongside. 3 wide, Jose Patio looking to win 3 in a row. Behind the leading 3, the right stuff, hoping to have the right stuff. After that, we come back about 2.5, 3 lengths to That's Not Funny. That one's making a move at a big price. Outside of that, Slim Slow Slider. Tonka Warriors out of last and beginning to motor home fast. The jockey has the orange helmet cover. Drama Chorus desperately holding on. Outside, here comes That's Not Funny. Behind them, the right stuff, and Tonka Warrior to the far outside. Up goes That's Not Funny. That's Not Funny. 13 to 1 wins it with a Winnie.
We're back in studio. 10 minutes to post. We are going to be hurrying this up. If you would like to bet on the 8th, make your wagers now. As the money opened, you can see the two on the screen that are taking most of it. Always Smiling and Amaretto D'Amore. You did land on one of these fillies, and the scratches of the 5 and the 6 only help her cause.
Yeah, I just, the more I looked at this race, the more I liked the 4. I think Luis Valenzuela, known as one of the better gate jockeys out here at Canterbury. I get it. She's 2 for 24. You can poke some holes in her lifetime record. But if you look at the interior fractions in her races, she's just too fast for this field. And we're going 6 furlongs. It may get a little dicey in that final football field, but I think Amaretto D'Amore is loose. I think Amaretto D'Amore is gone, and I'm going to bet accordingly. She's my strongest opinion on the race card. I was hoping to be alive to her in the pick 5. That wasn't the case, but I had her singled. I love her. Make the case, though, for number 2, who I actually touted last time out and ran a pretty good race.
She did run a good race that day. That was part of what I liked about her. I thought she'd be a better price than Amaretto D'Amore. I didn't think that would be this stark of a contrast, but with the scratches, I understand. And she doesn't have as much speed on paper, but this filly is only 0 for 8 at this juncture. It's that she never gets out of the gate. This filly just always gets out slow, puts herself behind the 8 ball. And when she does start running, last time she had to weave through horses. She got herself into some tight spots. Doesn't look like she has the best power steering necessarily, but she is still young and learning. And Barajas rode her for the first time last time. Maybe he got to know a bit more about her. He can get her out of the gate quicker. And I would not be surprised at all if she shows more speed. Always Smiling in between those two almost has to show more speed. And she was keeping up with some horses down at Oaklawn Park. She just wasn't passing them at the end. She's going to be the X factor as far as the pace goes. But if the 2 and the 4 go out there and the 3 does her normal thing, I think they'll end up fairly close together at the end of it. I just think the best price of the 3 will be Pageant Perfect.
Yeah, I agree. I thought the horse ran a really good race last time. And if the 3 is quick enough early to keep the 4 honest, the 2 is certainly a horse to watch down the stretch. The other horse that I think is sneaky is the outside horse, Pat's Gal. Pat's Gal's been racing against Archie Breds, but does have good numbers at Canterbury. 9 career starts here, 7 for 9 in the top 3. And it's a horse that's going to be well back early and make one big run. And so if you're going to build an exactor trifecta, I don't think this horse is going to win, but I do think this horse could finish 2nd or 3rd underneath in your exotics.
Yeah, I did use her a lot earlier in her career, and she won at 6.5 furlongs when she broke her maiden. She took the field all the way that day, and she had speed. She's one that doesn't show it as consistently when she's up here as opposed to down in Oaklawn, but sometimes, down in our home state, there's just a bit more pace to deal with. Pat's Gal is one that I did use underneath just like you, though. 2, 4, and 8 for me, and 4, 8, and 3 for you.
4, 8, and 3, and I really think the 4 is going to be loose and home free.
Amaretto D'Amore should be your favorite by the time all things are said and done. Always Smiling and she, a lot of money. They are heading straight to the gate. If you want to wager, do it now.
That is our bugler, Sir Leonard Diker. Thank you, Len. See you tomorrow. The runners are on the track and going right to the starting gate for race number 8. Scratch numbers 5, Richie's Gal, and 6, Run Bambi Run. 5 and 6 scratch from race 8. They're heading right to the starting gate. Don't get shut out. They have reached the starting gate, and it is race time. Final live race today. No kids racing on the track due to the wet dirt track. And following today, racing resumes Thursday at 5 o'clock. CanterburyPark.com to get information on our racing, along with our concerts and many festive occasions taking place at CBY. Moving in.
Fry oil backhoe. It's beer frame. Just load 'em.
Got a horse back.
Patscal, last in.
You're live.
And they're racing. Patscal wins the start from the wide side. Now between them, Always Smiling strides out to join the lead. Patscal, Always Smiling, an extra Indy with some extra speed to the inside. Also, Pageant Perfect is very prominent between runners now. I Came to Shame is outside of that one. And Amaretto D'Amore at 6-5. The second choice is last and about 7 from the front. They're beginning to pack up as they zing into the far turn, and Always Smiling still in a pace battle with Patscal. Right behind them, Pageant Perfect getting a great trip, about 2.5 lengths from the lead to the inside of I Came to Shame. Then it's Extra Indy. Amaretto D'Amore still not giving anything in last and 10 lengths from the lead, and it's Always Smiling, keeping the blinkers in front and attempting to pull away from Patscal. Always Smiling nearly 2 on the outside. I Came to Shame, Pageant Perfect between them, and Extra Indy to the inside. They're all chasing in vain. Always Smiling. Plenty of reasons to smile victoriously in race 8. Number 3, Always Smiling. First, it is 3-1-8-2 in the lucky last. And the 8th race is official. Final pick 4 paid $367. The second pick 5, $1,845. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Always Smiling and Luis Fuentes. Always Smiling, the favorite, is owned by Purple Rain Stables and trained by Matt Williams. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Canterbury's management team, those of us here in the Dark Star press box and for our television department, thank you for joining us this Pepsi Family Day. And if you are leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. And they're racing. Pascal wins the start from the wide side. Now between them, Always Smiling strides out to join the lead. Pascal, Always Smiling, an extra Indy with some extra speed to the inside. Also, Pageant Perfect is very prominent between runners now. I Came to Shame is outside of that one. And Amaretto D'Amore at 6-5. The second choice is last and about 7 from the front. They're beginning to pack up as they zing into the far turn, and Always Smiling still in a pace battle with Pascal. Right behind them, Pageant Perfect getting a great trip, about 2.5 lengths from the lead to the inside of I Came to Shame. Then it's Extra Indy. Amaretto D'Amore still not giving anything in last and 10 lengths from the lead, and it's Always Smiling, keeping the blinkers in front and attempting to pull away from Pascal. Always Smiling nearly 2 on the outside. I Came to Shame, Pageant Perfect between them, and Extra Indy to the inside. They're all chasing in vain. Always Smiling, plenty of reasons to smile, victoriously in race 8.